Well, hello, Kathy. Robert, Kathy, thank you so much for that $2 super chat. I appreciate that. As you can see, I'm in the backyard. There's my flower bed. Hello, Brad. Um, I'm just going to do it this way. Miss all of you and much love. X's and O's. Miss you too, Kathy. Hey, Stray. Well, that didn't work. Let me see if I can post this link. I'm just going to post it in the chat tonight. Live wild and free. Stray, Brad, Robert, if you'd like to come up, sure would like to have you. It's just a beautiful day here in the big state of Illinois. Uh, Probably get dark here in a little bit, but okay. 58 there, Robert. I don't know how much it is here. I'm almost to the sweat stage. You don't want fat boys to sweat. You know what I mean? You can't. You don't have your makeup on. Well, I'm not sitting out here naked because the neighbors wouldn't care for it too well. Hey, there's Terry. Hello, Terry.
Ole.
Okay. Talk for me. I see how my volume is set.
How are you doing tonight, Jim?
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay. Wait a minute.
Use you.
I got to figure out where the volume's at on this thing.
Hello, BJ.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Now try it.
How's Kim today?
Now I can hear you.
You must be having really beautiful weather over there today, aren't you?
Yeah, it's great out here. That's why I brought this laptop outside. And I haven't used it enough, so I didn't know where the controls was for the volume. There you go. Robert says, Stray, you're ugly even with that makeup on.
Jim, you've been following the news, haven't you?
Been trying to.
Huh?
Yes.
Okay, I've been hearing rumors that this virus is not going to survive the summer.
Okay, this virus, what?
Will not survive the heat of the summer.
Well, okay, that part would be okay. But if people's sick, they go inside and they turn the air on. So you don't get rid of it. You need to get outside in the heat and the sun. I agree with you, but you know, but if you're sick, what are you going to do? You're going to turn the air on. I am. Uh, Mach 1 had one person, but they're open, gas at the pump.
I don't know if you heard anything like that or not, because you and I both know how rumors get said from one person to the next.
So, like I said, Terry, I think you're correct. But if you're sick, you know, you're going to stay where it's cool.
Yeah. If that's the case, then why don't they just do a full heat quarantine?
But I went up to Mach 1 earlier. It was
Out, please.
the gas was $1.82. So I thought, well, what the heck? I'll go ahead and fill up.
You are the pro.
And they was open, so I didn't go inside. Paid at the pump.
$1.69 over here at a couple places.
That's cool. But that's great. But see, that wouldn't be worth it for me to drive over there. Robert says 259 there. Drive over and down here, Robert, is cheaper. It'll save you a lot of money.
A friend of mine told me today that he heard from a couple people that gas is supposed to be starting going back up at the end of the month.
Oh yeah. Yeah, as soon as they can, they'll get her up to $5 probably.
Mm-hmm.
I hope I'm wrong.
All I gotta say, better not. 'Cause I'm looking at a big old Duramax as soon as the mom gets out.
Oh, I would get a gas guzzler. That's what I would do.
Hey, it's my cousin. It's my cousin's truck. He told me he'll sell to me for $250.
Kentucky Beer Storage, I won't block you if you don't cause any trouble. Can you see me worth the hit? There.
We go.
Now you can see me, can't you?
Yeah. I was watching the chat. I was watching the Kentucky person.
I'm trying to play.
Can you hear the wind chimes that Miss Pam's got strung out here?
Yeah. That's one thing that freaks me out are wind chimes.
Oh, she loves them. She's got one wind chime that she bought me. If it goes in the right rotation, it's supposed to play Over the Rainbow.
Okay.
You know, the Wizard of Oz, Over the Rainbow. Once in a while you can pick it out, but hello, Brian J.
Hello, Brian J.
That was so wet. It was so cold. Cousin?
Well, how's your day been so far?
Pretty well, okay. I mowed yesterday. I plugged in the dishwasher today. I took about a 3-hour nap.
Ain't that what a lot of old people do throughout the day? Make sure they get their 3-hour naps in?
Yeah, I can't sleep at night anymore.
That's what I have.
I have had a heck of a time. I got up last night. I didn't comment on your live chat, but I watched your live chat last night a little bit.
Yeah, I can sleep for maybe an hour, maybe 2 hours at night, and it's just something about nighttime that I don't feel safe sleeping.
If you're not careful, you get your hours turned around. Well, yeah, if you don't read the chat, Kentucky,
I'm gonna go up here. Oh my god.
Terry, this is a laptop I bought on Tiger Direct. I give $400 for this one. It's got a built-in cam. I don't do much with it, but I give it a try tonight.
Looks like it's doing a really good job for you.
Of course, I've got my hours for StreamYard, so I don't have to do the OBS right now. I wouldn't try that. I don't think I've got OBS set up on this one anyhow. When I signed in for StreamYard, I had to get a code.
My flashing new.
Today,
Looks like it's doing a really good job for you.
yeah, it does. Today's the 7th of the month already. Can you believe that?
I can't believe it's already here.
I think that March was a huge month.
Last month was just a killer for me. That's all I gotta say. It was a nightmare. Look at that milk, would you?
Yes. It's me milk too. New milk on the way.
No, you already had one. You can wait for a little while.
Modern door chicken. Would you like the top or the bottom? Being you a smart.
It's It seems to be running pretty quick,
On my laptop.
but I don't have 10 tabs open, you know.
Well, it's just one thing about laptops. You gotta watch out on how many tabs you keep open.
No.
Well, I could do it, but I keep that on my desktop. Car going by playing music.
Yeah, I've been stressed out the past couple days. Now I'm about to when really stressing out.
How's come?
That'd be a subject for me and you to talk alone about.
Okay. Well, you brought it up, so sure.
It's just a lot of, I just want to smack the shit out of somebody. You know, like I say, I don't hit women. But she really needs to be smacked upside the head.
Hello, Matt. Where's Tara at, Matt?
Yeah, I'm on the stream. Stop. Now I'm starting to wonder what the heck's supposed to go on because my mother was supposed to be out today and she's not here.
Well, they can drag their feet. There's Tara. No, you can't hit women.
No, but my sister wants to.
You can, but I'll put you right in the jailhouse. I'm in the jailhouse now.
But you know, I do this wood burning stuff to make money, right?
Sure.
Okay, but this whole thing going on, I'm not really making anything right now because nobody ain't buying anything. Nobody's not placing orders. Of course, their mother's sitting on over $3,000 and they won't buy a single food for this freaking trailer. But she turns around and spends all her money at her boyfriend's house, but not here. He makes sure he's got all the food and everything, but not us.
Hello, Jerry.
Well, this is the reason why I'm stressing out completely, wondering where in the heck my mother is.
Well, she's in jail.
Yeah, but she's supposed to be out today.
Out today.
You read Brian's comment. Why is it her job to feed you?
Because one, I don't care if I eat, and two, her kids are still living here. So that's why I'm a little stressed out because she's not making sure her kids has food.
I thought they was your kids.
They're both of ours. That's why I want to smack the shit out of her.
Your mom?
No, the ex-wife.
Oh,
And right now I'm sitting with DCS on top of my ass right now. That's the reason why I'm freaking out right now.
there's drunken one.
Talk to my cousin right now, see if me and the kids can go to his place for the next week and a half.
That's right, drunken one. Every dog for theirself. Hey, drunken one, would you like to come up? There's Trey.
I might be over in Larsville this weekend though.
What's going on, Kim?
Hey, just sitting out here in the great outdoors, enjoying myself.
Okay.
But
So, Terry, why would you want to smack your woman for, or your ex-woman?
I just said the reason why.
I was just coming up on here, so I didn't hear your mouth running in. So, you can repeat it if you like. And the reason for your kids being, DCS been on their ass is the way you treat your kids on live streams. You bring it on yourself. Ain't nobody to blame but you.
Trey, you don't know the real reason why they're on there.
I guess not.
Took care of that. Sorry, Terry. So straight. How is everything? Kathy gave me some money.
Yeah. Right.
Bless her heart. Let's see. How do you say that, Stray? Nothing but the truth? I didn't say it right.
Nothing but the truth.
Nothing but the truth? Okay. Hello, Rosanna.
Well, I could listen to them birds there and go to sleep.
Hear the birds?
Yeah.
I hear the wind chimes. The hot tub's right there behind me. Let me turn the camera a little bit. Let's see, that's the grill.
Hey, Rosanna.
There's the hot tub. Nobody in the hot tub, though. Stray.
Yeah, but you use it quite a lot, though, don't you?
We do most mornings. Supposedly, we're supposed to have some rain coming in. So we don't do it in the rain. You never know when you're going to get lightning.
So how's Miss Pam today?
She's pretty well wore out. She's in bed right now. She said she didn't feel very good. I don't think that she would have any chance of having the virus because she has not been anywhere. So she's not running a fever. We just been having a hard time sleeping. We got our days and nights mixed up. I took a 3-hour nap this afternoon. Yeah, thank you, Brian. Prayer does help. I believe in that. Is Botter still in here? Hello, Botter. Rosanna, would you like to come up? Be on here with me in the great outdoors? I got 14 people watching right now. Great.
That's awesome, Kim.
Do what?
I said, that's awesome.
Well, now it dropped down to 11. Yeah. This little laptop does a great job. Hey, metal detecting. How are you? Would you like to come up? Oh, there comes Robert, I think. Hey, you're outside.
I am. I told you I was in my backyard.
Well, I am too. I'm on my deck.
My deck's right there.
Okay, I'm on the deck, so it's right below me. This is what you call there's no post in the ground. It's sitting on concrete pads. Supposedly they can't tax me, but I don't know. A unicorn mask. I seen a young lady. She had a mask on and had a very little bit of a string bikini on. Oh my God. It totally upset me. I had to watch it.
Speaking of masks, I read up a read up on Google. I think it was Google. Anyway, it said people of color is refusing to wear masks. It's homemade because police officers profiling them as to be all criminals. So if they don't have a mask, they're refusing to use one homemade.
Okay.
That's not going to help it to go away none, is it?
No. Now I've been going out to Walmart not wearing a mask, but I haven't been out there for a few days. We've got 2 cases here in town. One of them's at Mach 1. I went up there and got some gas at $1.82. You may have heard me say that. I don't know if you can go in for anything. I paid at the pump. Brian J., you really should wear a mask everywhere you go. Well, Matt, it would be a good idea. Really, it would. I'm not disagreeing with that at all.
Daggone, Brian. 158 cases right there in your town.
Wow.
We have like 420 here. 415.
How many?
Something like that. Like 415, 420, something like that.
Dang, Robert. Are you outside? Better get your mask on.
Dude, I'm in my backyard. Somebody's
Well,
dog.
it is airborne. It is airborne, ain't it?
Well, it is, but you got to be within like 6 feet of somebody to even think about getting it.
Oh.
Let's see.
Oh, so the virus can measure how far it is from you.
I'm about
Yeah, and then it kind of goes away from what I understand.
I'm about on the laptop, so I'm safe, right?
Well, it all depends on you, Kim. Yeah, it's nice out right now, man. It hasn't been this warm in a long time.
Oh, you got you a heat wave going on now, Robert?
Yeah, it's like, well, what does it say in the shade? It's about 58 in the shade. But I'm right in the sun.
There's a thermometer. It's close to 80.
Oh my gosh, Kim. 80 degrees. I'd be melting.
Let's see what it says on the. Okay, 78 degrees. 78. I'm in the shade because the house is west of me and I'm in the shade right now. Got a little breeze. It's very nice.
I was wondering if I was going to be able to do this out here, but I do get enough Wi-Fi out here. It's amazing.
Well, the Wi-Fi is just on the other side
Hey,
of the wall.
Steve.
This laptop does a great job.
Hey, Jerry. How are you?
63 where Jerry's at.
What's up, drunk? How are you? I ain't seen you around in a while.
That's what I'm doing, getting drunk.
I can't get drunk on coffee.
Well, you might have a little hard time with that.
I don't want to. You know, I haven't been drunk for years. I stay out of trouble.
That's because you're drinking the wrong kind of beer.
I stay out of
You
trouble.
need to drink. You need to drink something more than that doo-doo.
My doo-doo? Hey, that my doo-doo will knock you on
Yeah.
the tiny.
Yeah, like Tara said, add vodka to your coffee, you'll get drunk.
That'll work.
I about got to peel a sweatshirt off. It's getting warm. But it's only 5:30 here.
6:30 here. Irish cream or something. Hey, that Irish cream is good stuff.
Yeah, it is. Mix that with some Kahlua in your coffee also.
Oh man, I love Kahlua.
Yeah,
Some
my
Baileys.
mom makes it.
Have you
Throw
tried?
some Baileys in it.
Have you tried?
Yeah, Bailey's. That's good.
Have you tried the coffee tequila?
I have not tried that. I see Patron makes one. Patron's the only tequila I'll ever drink.
It's Patron, and we keep it in the freezer. And man, it comes out about like syrup and black.
That's how my Kahlua is. My mom makes Kahlua out of what the heck is that stuff? It's like 178% or something like that. Everclear.
Everclear.
Yep.
Yeah, Brian, the little Patron bottles, that's what it comes in. We've had
Man, it's nice out.
it is nice. So, what do you think the temperature is there, Brian? Robert?
Well, it's about 58 in the shade, but I bet it's way warmer than that in the sun.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm at 6,000 feet above sea level, so I'm not real far from the sun.
Do you get a nosebleed being that high?
No, I'm not a wimp.
Pam
Grape soaked in Everclear.
has took the cherries and raisins and soaked it in Madudu. Oh man, it's a rum, but that's what they call it.
Soaked it in your doo-doo. Did that become diarrhea?
It could, but they make it at St. Martin's in the Virgin Islands.
Right.
So, your laptop that you're on right now, or phone, Robert?
I'm on my laptop.
Okay, is that
My
what?
phone, I know it'd work out here, but I didn't know that my laptop would work out here. I've never had it out here.
Cool.
Yeah, Jerry, I agree. Grapes are good in Everclear. So is grape Kool-Aid.
We can't get Everclear here in Idaho.
Yeah, certain states got different proofs of it too.
I bet. I know you can get like the real high test stuff over in what is it? Wyoming. I think you can get it in Nevada or something like that.
If you can't get Everclear, get Patron. This is the next best thing.
Patron's my favorite tequila. If I'm gonna drink tequila, it's gonna be Patron.
Hello, Ann Fulton. You can't get it past you, Ann. Yes, I'm sitting outside.
Oh no, don't say that, Matt.
Metal detecting. There he comes.
Hello.
Hello, metal detecting. Thank you for coming on my podcast.
Hello, Kim. How you doing, brother?
Doing great.
That's good. That's good to hear. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody from England. It's nice to see you all. And we hope. Yes, we hope that you're all well. Hello, everyone. Hello.
Hi, Adrian. Doing good.
Hello, sir. How you doing, Robert?
You need to mute.
Sorry, what do I need to do?
Your
My YouTube. I don't think my YouTube's on, actually.
Yeah, we're getting.
Okay, one moment. Okay, all right. One moment, please, guys. I'll ask Simon to tell me what to do because I'm not very good at this. One moment, please. It's great to see you all.
Okay.
You don't.
One moment. Simon, can you just tell me what to do here?
Yeah, you need to put these on.
Okay, I think I'm getting headphones. Right, how's that, guys?
I don't know. Let's give it a test.
Is that better?
It is better.
Hey, how you doing? Sorry about the little echo thing going on.
Well, you see, when you're on YouTube, before you come on the panel, at the bottom, you should mute that page. But if you want to wear this, it works.
I see. Okay, so I can mute something, but it's quite all right. I've got the headphones on now, so that makes it much better. Okay.
Good.
So,
Hello
Kim,
to England.
hey, how you doing? How you doing?
Who's your buddy there, metal detecting?
My buddy there is my best mate Simon. Come and say hello, Si.
Simon?
Hello. How are you doing? You all right?
We're doing good. Now, this is great. You're in England.
Yes.
We are, yes.
Yes.
So, is the Queen your president?
No. No. The Queen is the Queen, and we have a Prime Minister. We don't have a president. We've got the Queen, who is the head of the monarchy, of course, which has been here for 1,000 years plus, and if not before, as you know. So yeah, the Queen is she's the Queen. So, but no, she's not the president. No.
Okay. Well, we have an idiot for a president.
Okay. Well, I unfortunately can't make much of a comment on that simply because
for him, but I'm sorry about that.
we can't really comment on that because we only see what we see on the news, and of course we don't see everything that's you know. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying.
So anyway, this is my metal detecting friend Simon, and we run our channel together. So and we used to be neighbours actually. That's how we actually met. So my best friend Simon. And of course, I'm Adrian, and you'll see us having crazy adventures on our YouTube channel. And it's just so good. It's so good to talk to you guys, you know. And thanks very much, Kim, for letting us on. It really means a lot. You know, it's
You're
cool.
always welcome. You know that. And I always like to see new people. If there's anybody on here, please check out the Metal Detecting channel. And David, how are you?
Can you read that? Kim, do excuse me, my friend. I've just got to ask Simon to read the letters in the box because I can't quite see it. To say hello to everyone that's on the panel.
It's Robert.
Robert, okay.
Hello.
Hello, Robert. Hello, Robert. How are you, mate?
Not
And
too
then
bad.
we've
How
got
about
that
you?
one there. We're all right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much indeed.
Stray.
Stray. And hello, Stray. How are you?
Hello, I'm fine. And you?
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much indeed. So let me just get focused properly. Why is there half a picture on there, Sam? Can you sort it out?
What, you?
Is that better just to move around slightly?
That's it.
My apologies, everyone. My apologies. Well, it's so wonderful, actually. That's even better. That's much better. Yeah, it's great to see you guys. And hello to everybody. Hello to everyone on the panel, and hello to everyone that's watching. Yes, we're based in England, and we have a queen, but we also have a prime minister, which is Boris Johnson. But unfortunately, he's in hospital at the moment with the big problem that's going on. You know, the CV word, which we won't talk about because everyone knows about it. And it's nice to go into a channel and have fun away from that conversation. That's what I feel at the moment. So it's great to see you guys. So yeah, I bet you're all wanting to go out detecting and searching and hunting old bottles and coins, because we really are, you know, wanting to get out there, but we're all on lockdown. We can't go out for a long time. So everybody's being good here, and hopefully this situation will go away as quickly as it came. God willing is all I can say.
No kidding. That's true. God bless us all.
God bless us all, everyone. Absolutely. So is everybody in here? I presume we've got metal detectorists, people who like old bottles, people who do coin searching with the coin rolls.
Not me.
Okay.
I don't do that. I just have anybody on the panel that would like to come up. And I am so glad that you came up. And when you have people, Stray is down in Mississippi, Robert's in Idaho, I'm in Illinois, and you're in England. That is.
And we're in the old country. We're probably cousins, actually. We're probably cousins, you know, from a long time ago. Well, we are, aren't we?
This is what I've been doing. I'll show you.
And Drunkler is in Texas.
Okay.
What do you got there? Hang on. Let me find you here.
Oh, I know what that is. I know what that is, and I've never seen one before. Well, I have actually seen one before, but I think I know what it is.
You might. I kind of doubt it, but you'll never guess what this is.
Okay.
Poured lead down in a wasp nest, or
nope.
It's a silver mold.
Yes,
I was going to guess
yes.
it. I was going to guess it was like a fire ant's nest, but it would be much, 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 much bigger.
So what we did is we took a number 10 can, and put it in our. We've been having a fire pit in our backyard, and having a fire like every night, right? Because we're all quarantined to our houses. So we sit back here and get drunk, and we take all our beer cans and put it in the number 10 can, and they melt down. And then eventually a hole burns in the bottom, and it leaks out into the ash and everything, and that's what that is. So
that's
yes,
what
it's
it is.
casting, and it's gone. All the black is still ash, and I've been digging it out with a pick, and there's all sorts of little tunnels in it and everything. It's really cool.
Fantastic. How cool is that?
That's been our little boring thing to do.
If I was you, I'd make one of those every day, every night, for as long as, and you can have a whole collection and you can date them all. This was Monday night. This was Tuesday night. This was Thursday night. Do you know what? Under each one, you can write, this was really a boring night. This was a good night, you know.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, drunken beer art, Steve. It's great. I mean, look at that.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, cool. It's okay. I was just asking my friend here, Simon, if he could actually hear what we were talking about, and he can. So that's nice. That's
all
pretty
melted
awesome.
Down beer cans. That's all melted down beer cans.
Awesome, Robert. That's awesome. That's pretty cool.
We haven't got our check yet, Brian.
Brian, I was joking. No. Never done it before, and I will never do it. I was just being funny.
You got a nice silver coin.
I've got silver.
Yeah, get some silver coins to show these guys. Guys, would you like to Obviously we can chat about anything that you guys like, but we've actually got a few amazing silver coins that you guys might like to see, if that's all right with you.
Yeah.
I'd love to see it.
Would that be cool, Kim?
Yeah. Put her up there.
Awesome, thank you. In our channel, obviously, we got lots of videos. So basically, Simon is just going to get you everyone to see this amazing coin. It's amazing. I'm sure it will. Simon's going to show this coin. Can you see that, guys? Hope you can see that.
Not
Okay.
real good.
It's a little it's blurry.
Okay. Is that better? Let me
Right
try,
going
Simon,
out, back
if I
in,
may.
maybe.
Okay, let me try one more time.
Focus.
This is what's the date, Simon? 1694, is it? 16. Right, guys, just to show you, this is a 1697 silver sixpence from King William, 1697, that Simon dug up. Let me just get the head up, guys, to show you properly. There we go.
All right, Junior, have a good one.
Can you see that?
It's still blurry, but okay. So, not what it's worth today, but how many pounds is it, or something like that?
Well, back in the day, 1697, it would have been worth 6 pence, 6 English pennies. So a silver coin like this, which is tiny, would have been worth 6 copper pennies. Hopefully you can see it, everybody. I'm not sure if you can.
Probably go see this one better 'cause it's more
Is it?
this one here.
Oh, wow. Guys,
Was
look at
that
this.
during
This
the Knights Templar?
No. The Knights Templars were a long time before this. This is 1697. The Knights Templars were around a long time ago, at least 600-800 years before this period. So, but anyway, would you like to see a Roman coin, guys, that Simon dug up? Would that be okay, Kim?
You show anything you want to show.
Oh, okay. Well, this is a coin that Simon found. We got a permission. Is that the one that you found on the canal barge, by the canal barge? Okay. Well, Simon had a little permission when he was on the canal barge holiday in England. And this is a Roman coin, which is 2,000 years old. Can you see that, guys?
A little bit.
Oh yeah. Is that like hammered or like stamped with a hammer?
Well, this is Roman. It's a Roman coin, 2,000 years old, from England, from the field. I'm so sorry, guys, if I can't focus very well, but there's a head.
I see a head now.
Is that better? Can you
Oh,
see
yeah.
the?
Yeah,
Yep.
that's a good one right there.
It's a beautiful coin, 2,000 years old, and that is Septimus Severus. And that's a coin, basically, that was carried over here by the Romans. Isn't that incredible? Let's have a quick look. And on
And
the
now
other
you're holding
side,
it today. That's awesome.
oh, indeed, Simon found that in the field.
Soldier with a spear, I think, with the shield in the middle.
And we think that on the rear side is a soldier, or it could even be a Roman goddess with a spear and a shield.
Oh yeah, I kind of see that.
Can you see that? Yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
My apologies, guys, for the lighting. It's see if I can find a better place for you.
It's fine.
Is that better, guys? Is that better?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
A tiny silver coin that Simon found. It's incredible, isn't it?
Think of how many people have touched that coin.
Oh, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. And there's the
that
bus
could
side.
Talk.
Yeah, absolutely. You see, it may have been made in Rome and then travelled over through Europe and then came to England, and then Simon found it after all those centuries lying in the ground. It's like, you guys
Yeah,
go out.
How long has that been sitting in the ground? Oh
2,000
my
years,
God.
yeah, 2,000 years in the field in England. It's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, we watch. I personally watch a lot of detecting videos over in the States and Canada and Australia, of course, and we really enjoy them because you guys, you've got a lot of history sadly not as much as what we have, but I still really enjoy your videos because I really enjoy the enthusiasm. You know, when you go out and you find a clad or a dime or a dollar or a $half, and it's just so exciting because everyone's so excited, you know.
You know, the first chairlift was invented for
Gold
chairlift for
sovereign?
skiing. The first chairlift that was invented for skiing was invented right here where I live.
Really? And where is that? Where is that?
Ketchum, Idaho.
Idaho. And is this Robert I'm speaking to? I think it is.
Yes.
Forgive me.
Yes.
Robert. Okay, cool. Idaho. You'll have to forgive my. I have very little geography knowledge, or no knowledge or knowledge. But would you guys like to see a gold half sovereign dated 1864 that Simon dug up?
Sure.
Would that be okay? Would that be okay, Kim? Yeah. Let me see if I can find good lighting for you guys. Do excuse me while I try. There we go. How's that?
Can you see it, Robert?
It's a
No, I
little,
see it.
oh, now I can kind of see it. It's coming in.
I see a woman's head.
Yeah.
Okay. This is what we call in England. This is what we call in England a young head Queen Victoria, because she's a young lady there. She came onto the throne in the United Kingdom. Sorry, she was born in. It's about 1840 something. Forgive my knowledge on that, but she was born about 1840 something, and she died in 1901. And of course, as she became an old lady, they changed the portrait. But this is what we call a young bun coin, simply because she's a young lady, and if you look at the back of her head, she's got a big bun of.
What's the most expensive thing you have ever found?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Oh my goodness. Okay, my goodness. Well, this is a half gold sovereign dated 1864 that Simon found. And again, if you check our channel, guys, you'll actually see him doing a gold dance over this one. And you'll see this coin as the thumbnail. One moment. I don't think I can show that side very well at the moment. But yeah, you'll see Simon doing this mad gold dance. He was so excited. He was speechless. He was in shock. You was in shock, weren't you? Yes, on the video, there's some close-up shots, so you see the beauty of that coin. So I'm just saying, you know, the most expensive thing that I found, I've been metal detecting a very long time. I'm nearly 60, and I had my first detector in 1978, and I was 13 years of age then. Actually, it was 1976. I was 13 years of age, and I had 3 gold rings at the age of 13 to 14, which some guys can't believe that. I'm like, well, I was out in the fields every night after school, which I really was. So I had a beautiful, great big ring, which is long gone, unfortunately. But when I bought my last metal detector, which cost me a lot of money, within 1 month, I paid for that metal detector by 1 coin, which unfortunately isn't here because I'm only down visiting to my friend Simon's. I found a beautiful coin. Can you get a picture in that book, Simon, so we can show them? I found it. I was absolutely shocked. Absolutely shocked. I couldn't believe it. It was solid gold. It was a beautiful coin. I got the signal. I looked down. I was like, oh, my God. And I knew it was gold. I knew it was awesome, a fantastic lifetime's find. And I left it in the ground. I didn't pick it up. And I actually walked over to where Simon was. And I said, Simon, come and see this. I've got a gold coin. He was like, what is it? I said, I was in shock. I said, I don't know, but I think I know. And I knew it was George III in my mind. But actually, it was earlier. It was George II. So I'm just going to show you guys a picture from the book. Anyway, we walked over. And I said to Simon, it's a gold coin, but maybe I'm imagining it. It could be just a door key, which sounds ridiculous. You know, I thought it's just a brass door key, and my imagination was playing tricks. George II, yeah. It was a gold guinea. We're just going to show you guys a picture, but unfortunately, my coin is up in the Midlands, where I live in England, and there's a picture of this coin.
Be right back, he said.
We're just going to show you a picture of the coin, actually, from Simon's book. Won't be a moment. It's one of those. It's like that. Well, that's a crown. That's a crown. So you got to go through the book and find it. So yeah, I found this amazing gold coin in a field in the middle of nowhere. Apart from there was a small road going by. I was absolutely shocked. And Simon will find the picture in a moment. So yeah, it was worth going back 2009. It was it £1,000, Simon, or was it nearly £900? £900 in 2009. The prices haven't gone down massively, but they haven't increased either. So it's kind of, just staying stable.
I think it must have been George the First because there's not one like that.
No, it's George II. Oh, forgive me. My apologies. It's George the First. Is it 1719 though?
It's
1717. That's the one.
So it's that one there.
Is it that one?
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Simon's just going to show you a picture of the coin. Whether you'll be able to see it properly or not, I don't know. I'm just holding the camera. You'll have to show them, Simon.
There.
Oh yeah, we can see that.
So that's the coin I found in the ploughed field.
So a pound is more than $1. Is that right?
Well, I don't know much about dollars because I haven't ever been to the States, unfortunately. But
I don't know.
it seems to fluctuate, doesn't it? It seems to fluctuate, really. So I can't advise you on that, Kim. I really don't know.
Good night, Tara.
It does seem to chop and change, doesn't it?
I can look up the conversion,
The oldest thing we found is 10,000.
but it's hard to do
Oh, yeah.
live stream.
Would you like to know what the oldest thing we found is?
Sure.
Could you find a picture of the axe that we found
I might have it on
Oh,
on your phone?
thought you thing you found when you come to Kim's channel. You found Kim.
Well, I'm laughing, but I'm not sure if I'm agreeing with it, but I will laugh with it because everybody finds it funny. That is quite funny, actually.
Pound equals $1.23.
A dollar dated 1923.
$1.23.
But that's not the year you was born, is it? Surely. I'm kidding there.
Oh, on my shirt? No.
Well, what we're going to do, we're going to show you, if we may. Simon is just looking for a picture of what we found. Basically, it's a Stone Age axe head. It's going back 10,000 years, 10,000 years. And we were actually out metal detecting on a field. And this is a true story. And we were so engrossed in what we were doing because it was exciting there. Because we found a Roman brooch, which was awesome. We also found Civil War silver from about 1650 in the English Civil War. And basically, I was walking along and I saw this stone on the ground. And I thought, well, that's it. I didn't think much of it. I just thought, briefly, I thought, well, that's unusual. But it didn't grab my attention. So I was a bit stupid, really, because Simon later came up and said, hey, look at this. And he says, I think this is an old axe head. And I went, do you know what? You're right. And to this day, I'm convinced, Simon doesn't think so, but I'm convinced that I walked past it, but I was doing my line along the field. We were being very methodical. And I'm convinced I saw it on the ground on the right-hand side as I was going along. And I was very stupid. I didn't pick it up. And we now know, because it is actually in the museum in Dorset with what they call the Flow, which is a fines liaison officer, because the laws are very strict here in England if you find anything older than 300 years, especially gold or silver in quantity. And it turns out to be what they call, it's an axe head, and it's made of stone. It was chipped out by early man, 10,000 years old, just lying on a field. And then you've had the layers of history and the people coming past doing what they were doing later. And Simon's just about to bring up a picture for you. And actually, you could show them a few stills from the video, couldn't you?
I seen a rock one time, and I looked at it. It says "Turn me over." So
Okay.
it said thanks.
There we go, guys. That's the Stone Age hack's head.
That's
Can you see it?
cool.
Okay.
Oh, here. Wait a minute.
There we go. I'm just going to, yeah, there we are. This is a picture on Simon's phone, and he's holding it in his hand.
So could you tell that it had a handle in it at one point in time?
No, it didn't have a handle, Kim. It was basically a long length of stone that was shaped with and chipped off all the way around, and it would have been set into a wooden haft like that. So they would have had a piece of wood with a hole chipped in it or carved in it, and the axe head would have been inserted into that, and then it would have been like a weapon or a tool. So, okay, Simon's just going to find a close-up for you guys if you would like to see that.
Sure. Hello, Aaron. Glad to meet you.
This is so awesome, Kim. So awesome, guys. Thank you so much, and God bless you all, and thank you so much for letting us join you all tonight.
Aaron is on the is from the UK.
Aaron, is Aaron joining us now?
Yeah,
Cool.
he's in the chat.
Oh, you see, unfortunately, I can't see the chat at the moment. So if anybody's
sorry.
waving, I can't see the chat at the moment. I can only see 3 of you in the screen, including me. So if anybody's waving or saying hi, do excuse me. I'm not being ignorant in any way. I just can't see the chat room at the moment. Can you see it, Simon?
Chat room's not on there because we're not on YouTube. See, this is through. I believe is that StreamYards.
Well, it's through StreamYards, but surely that's YouTube as well.
Yeah, we haven't got YouTube.
It's a
Oh,
little
I
bit
see.
Gone in as a guest. You see.
Oh, I see. I'm a guest, so I can't see the chat room, unfortunately. So, anyone that
Wait.
anyone.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, well, that Simon's just fixed that. So anyone that said hello or is waving, saying hello, Metal Detective Dorset, do excuse me, not being ignorant in any way. I just couldn't see it, so forgive me.
So you made a comment. Are you 60 years old?
Actually, I always slightly exaggerate. I am 58 in about 3 months, something like that. I try not to count, you know. Oh, there we are.
Okay.
If we can show everybody that, if we could show everyone that, that would be awesome. Oh, I see.
Metal detecting, I'm 63.
Okay. There you go, guys. Can you, Kim, could you please just enlarge that? That'd be wonderful. There we are. There's a real
Cool.
picture now, 10,000-year-old.
That's cool.
Tim, you're
Incredible.
just a little bit younger than my old man.
Okay.
My dad's born in 55.
Well, I was born in 63, so I think I'm 58 this year. It's something like that. I try not to worry too much. I'm
My
getting
dad will
younger.
be 65 this year.
Bless him. God bless him.
And
God
like,
bless him.
what? Actually, like a week or two, he'll be 65.
My wife, Pam, will be 65 in May. My sister that was on here earlier, she will be 69 Friday.
Mm-hmm.
She's getting old.
They say the 70s is the new 50s, don't they now?
Everything,
Oh, well, yeah. They say the 70s is the new 50s. It's incredible, isn't it?
Steve needs a.
Damn it, Robert, you made me shut off my music, you bastard.
Can't you join into the chat room, Simon, and talk to people? And you might get people, you know,
Yeah. Okay.
sort of saying hello and everything, which would be cool. So, yes, guys, do excuse the movement. I'm actually just sat here with a phone. My metal detecting partner, Simon, who I'm staying with, is actually looking into the phone now, so he can actually type and say hello to all the people that's in chat, because we don't want to be rude to anyone. Hello, Big Steve. How you doing?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Very well, thank you. How are you?
Hello,
I'm cool.
Robert.
Hey, I gotta say, metal detecting is cool. I got myself one right here. You can see it in the background.
I can indeed. I can indeed.
So,
Yeah. Yeah.
I go out looking for little things myself. I like to do that.
It's got to be done. Got to be done.
Bodybuilder Steve.
Oh, is that Ron?
Yeah, he says hi, Kim. Wave, bodybuilder Steve.
How you doing, Ron?
Arm right here just
What you
keeps
found there, mate?
got
Are
a
you having a
twitch.
chit chat?
Yeah.
driving
Cool.
me nuts.
This is so cool. So here in England, it's like it's 1 o'clock in the morning, just gone about 6 minutes past 1 in the morning. So
Oh
Where-
man.
so you guys, you have different time zones, don't you? I mean, it's unbelievable. I find it difficult to believe that America. Are you all in the USA? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Here where I'm at, it's 7 p.m. Robert, it's 6 p.m.
Evening
Steve
time,
is
surely.
5 p.m.
Steve don't know how to tell time, so
And that's all evening time, isn't it? Evening time, isn't it?
1
Correct,
o'clock.
p.m.
You're number
Okay.
one, Kim,
That's pretty cool. And I always find it bizarre, you see, because I mean, when the sun comes up in Great Britain and it covers England, Ireland, Scotland, and Wales, the sun comes up and we all light up at the same time. And I'm always fascinated that you have different time zones depending where you are in the United States. That's incredible. Is it that big? It
Oh,
must
yeah.
be huge. Yeah, huge compared to this tiny
Yeah, there's
little
what,
island
4
that we
different
live
time
in.
zones.
That's incredible, isn't it?
Metal detecting a year ago, me and my wife, we drove clear across the United States, clear to the West Coast.
Hmm.
We was out 3 weeks doing it.
Wow.
It was great.
And was that literally right the way across America, or just a state, or?
Yeah, it's true. He did travel across America to a little state called Oregon, and he was out searching for Bigfoot, and he found him.
Really?
Name's Chris 270.
His name is
Yeah.
How cool is that? You see, we don't have Bigfoot in England or Great Britain. We have the Loch Ness monster. You've heard of the Loch Ness monster, surely?
Loch Ness. Oh boy.
Yeah, Loch Ness monster. And I think somebody photographed
That's
it
Steve's
in the
Girlfriend is the
1960s.
Loch Ness monster.
It's also my ex-wife. My ex-wife. Actually, that's an exaggeration. I mustn't say that because she's still very, very slim indeed. Actually,
I was gonna say Robert there. He's got a sister named Roberta. Boy, sometimes I call her Nessie.
Old Nessie.
So you
Old
know
Nessie.
about the Loch Ness monster, then? That's cool. That's pretty cool.
I wish that Chris would come up so you could see him. He is from Oregon.
He's Bigfoot in the flesh.
Okay, are you in the chat room,
Yeah,
Simon?
yeah.
Oh, how cool is that? So I'm on the phone, and Simon, my friend, is actually talking to people in the chat. So hi, everybody. And Simon's saying hello. We hope that you're all well, and thank you for having us. It's awesome, actually. It's pretty cool.
Okay. What is your name, Simon, in the chat? Oh, okay, metal detecting. All right. Got it.
Yeah, I'm Adrian. This is Simon here, and Simon is actually talking in the chat room under our name, the Metal Detectives, Metal Detecting UK with Metal Detectives of Dorset. If that makes sense, I hope. Yeah. So hi everybody in chat.
Yeah, that's right, Rosanna. We're gonna go Bigfoot hunting. Me and Robert 208.
So what is a Sasquatch? Because I've heard of a Sasquatch, and that's like is that similar to a Bigfoot, or is it the same? Or
It's about the same. Yeah, it's more or less likely this huge, grotesque, tall, beastly, man-like figure. You know, stands upright. It's got really stinky, smelly hair. You know, and you could smell him from a mile away. His name is Grizz.
270.
Videos.
He didn't answer.
eh?
Yeah, fact.
This did not answer.
Seen it on that.
Mm-hmm. So it's a bit like it's a bit like Chewbacca from Star Wars, really.
Oh no, hell no, man! Chewbacca is awesome.
Okay.
Chewbacca would kick Sasquatch's ass.
Rosanna has a question.
No,
We have Islington.
ask her where Islington is.
How do you
That's where
pronounce that,
Islington is.
Robert? Or Big Steve?
Islington.
There you go.
Stray wanted to know something about a dick.
Stray, if you got one of those, man, I would be looking to check into the hospital sometime soon, hopefully after the pandemic.
No,
Okay?
it's a dessert, Steve. Come on. What are you
Oh,
born under a rock?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm an idiot.
We can't take
Can you
you
show me?
anywhere,
Can you show me?
Steve.
I know, Robert. I'm sorry.
Hey,
I'll go stand by the truck, okay?
I'm on the live stream. We're talking to a guy in England.
Yeah. Hello.
Would you like to?
I know you just looked at your truck.
Would you
My
like
truck?
to?
No, it's out that way.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Robert. And this is real talk, okay? This ain't a bullshit.
Well, yeah, it's a Ford. You got.
When
Lay
you,
me down with it, bruh.
I've heard
Tell her
of
Islington is
when you
in
park your truck and walk away from it, do you look at your truck when you walk away from it?
Okay.
Exactly right. Yeah.
All right.
That's what a man's supposed to do.
Bye.
Hey, you know, I love that thing, man. I spend a lot of money on that thing.
This.
Hey, man, I might drive a Pontiac Grand Prix, okay? But I love my car. I look at it every time I walk away from it.
Oh, Stray.
That's London.
He's calling you out, big dog. What you gonna do, Steve? He's calling
How
you
do I
out.
go-
Oh,
how do I do
Stray.
this?
Hey, you know what? I'll thank him for that. I appreciate that. I ain't no idiot. Just a little bit legitimate.
Yeah, illegitimate, huh?
I wonder if anyone would like to see something. Find a nice big silver coin or something to show everybody.
And I was also going to say, hey, Robert, what's going on with the jacket and the glasses and the hat? Who are you trying to look like?
This ain't a jacket. You know what this is?
Oh, it's your
This is
bulletproof vest?
100% wool vest.
And yeah,
Oh
nice
my
little
God.
one as well.
Handmade. All handmade. This is all handmade.
Robert,
Carhartt?
Robert is hiding from the virus.
No, it's bright out here. Yeah, I'm hiding from the virus. There you go, Steve. Now I can't see.
Okay.
Kim, guys, can I show you a 10,000-year-old piece of flint that was used for? This is the knapping tool that was found on a field by us, and basically you can see it's quite round, not perfectly round, but this is a piece of flint used by ancient man to actually chip, as in smack, on other pieces of flint to shape the tools. And we found that on the field. That's shaped by ancient man, probably your ancestors, let alone mine, because my ancestors came down to where I am, and of course, all those guys went over to America a long time ago, and your ancestors all come from, well, obviously all over the world, but lots of you guys come from our country, don't you? So just saying that, your ancestor could have held this. Isn't that unbelievable? It's true, isn't it? How cool is that? And Europe, of course. Forgive me, I mustn't forget Europe. You know that.
That's an
All over the
arrowhead.
world, actually. It's
Isn't that an
actually-
arrowhead?
Well, it's quite large for an arrowhead, but definitely man-made and worked by ancient man.
That could have been a spearhead.
It's possible. It's well possible, actually. And we found that old tool that I just showed you a moment ago, and that on the same field. And we've got other pieces as well. We have other pieces, and this is a field that's not far away from. Literally, it's what? Well, probably about a mile away from where Simon lives. Just on a ploughed field. You know how you guys have ploughed fields?
Yeah,
we
have a lot of ploughed fields.
find things like that here. It's incredible, isn't it? Got the plug.
Yeah, you just get to.
Sorry, guys, I'm just plugging in this phone before I lose you.
Not showing that or not?
Yeah. Any ideas, guys? I tell you what, Simon's on the chat room now, and I'm going to show you something that it's huge. And this is probably dating back maybe 500-600 years at least. It could be earlier, we're not sure. But it's going to go to a museum, and it's ancient. Can you see that, guys? What do you think that is? And I'll give you a clue.
Tell me what it's made of.
I was going to say that, Simon. Actually, say hello to everybody, actually.
Hello.
This is a piece of lead. Can you see that, everybody? And everybody in chat can have a go at guessing what this might be. A piece of lead. Let me just show you. Thicker on that side. If I turn it round, much thinner on that side. And it's flat on this side. And it has two holes in it. Made of lead. And it could date back. It could be Roman. It could be medieval times. You know, to give you guys an idea, like William the Conqueror or Sherwood Forest, Robin Hood, if you believe in all the myths about Robin Hood.
Didn't they cast these into shells?
Yes, yes. It was cast into a shell.
From shell.
So they say cast into a shell, and they would place two small flat stones to make those two dimples. And it did have a use. Any guesses?
Somebody's put a sinker for big fishing pole.
Well, that's a good guess.
Gene Chambers.
That's a pretty good guess.
And that's it so far.
A sinker for big fishing pole. Well, that's a very good idea, but no, you find it hard to believe.
You sure that's lead?
It's definitely lead. We'll feel the weight. Feel the weight,
I don't think it's lead.
absolutely.
I think it's harder than lead, isn't it?
Oh, do you know something? Actually, guys, I've got to tell you this. I thought it was lead, but the weight, this is a stone one. So that means it's even earlier than what we said. It's something called a palm guard. Because if you actually put it in your palm like so, it fits nicely. But actually, if you do it that way, is anybody commenting or listening or?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay. This is actually what they call a palm guard. So the reason it was to guard your palm is very, very simple. It would have been used very, very early on for pushing needles through leather. And this is a stone one. Do you know, Simon? I'm so sorry. I didn't realize it was a stone one. We normally find lead ones. Have you got any lead ones there?
Are you sure? I'm sure I found that with a metal detector. You know, I didn't find that one. So
Well, then it's lead then.
no, it's not lead.
It is lead. I'm so sorry, guys. I've confused myself. It's lead. I can tell. No, it's lead. Look, it's lead there because you can see it. You can see it like shining slightly.
What's that there? No.
Oh, let me just show them another one.
Smaller one.
There we are. There's a better one. What do you guys think of those? That's the lead palm guard.
Somebody says, "Do you know R.B. Lucky?"
It was cast in a shell, wasn't it? In the seashell.
Adrian.
And it was used for
Robert 208 says, do you know
Metal detecting got froze up and fell off. But he can always come back. Come back, come back. Metal detecting, if you hear this or see that, you can come back up. David, how are you? I seen you on Doing It Cheap channel earlier today. Okay, God bless you, David. I don't know if it's supposed to rain tonight or not. It's starting to get a little darker. When I came out here to do the live stream, she was in bed napping. Jean, thank you for asking. I thought I'd give this a shot with this laptop. This laptop, I found it at a reasonable price on Tiger Direct for $400. It's got an i7 processor. It doesn't have a very big hard drive, but I don't store anything on it. It's got a 512 hard drive. I can't remember if it's 8 gigs or 16 gigs of RAM. Welcome back, Robert. You're muted, though.
There I am.
Oh, you know, I know I'm pretty, but I got Harley. I got Harley. I got Harley. There he goes. This is a dead end street right here. And they'll leave one stoplight or stop sign and just go as hard as they can to the next one.
Oh yeah, they do that around here too.
And they got to stop. I mean, you know,
Just as hard as they can.
just as hard. And you can go over one block and it goes clear from the east, clear to the west of town. Now, you do have a stoplight up here and some stop signs, but this street here, every block has a stop sign, but they can't move over.
Well, that's so they can, you know, they can make it real loud every time.
Yep. Hello, Kenneth.
What's Big Steve doing besides hiding?
Doing something for you, Robert?
Oh, putting a shirt on. Oh,
Oh
Steve.
yeah, baby. Tell Roberta I'm so hot and I'm waiting for her.
All right. Yeah. I'll get right on that, Steve.
I gotta say, what kind of beer you drinking, boy?
Coors Light.
Coors Light.
That's what they had in a 30 rack at the store.
Well, I suppose you gotta get what you get, huh?
Yeah.
See, at my store, fucking the whole beer aisle is packed, and the chips and dip is on the other side. You go down the aisle, there's beer, and then there's chips and dip. That whole aisle is packed full.
Oh, it's all empty where I am.
I walked in there with my mom and I said, "Hey, Mom, check this out. Look, the whole beer aisle is packed full with chips and beer. Nobody wants to drink beer, but everybody sure wants to wipe their ass."
Our toilet paper rack is empty, but they put beer in it.
Well, you got to have the essentials, Kim.
There you go.
Yeah, I could have bought some beer, but I just don't want to drink it anymore, man. Because I get wild when I drink. Even when I drink beer, man, because I like to drink strong beer, you know. And it all really depends, you know. It all really depends. If I'm around good people, I know that they're gonna screw with me or screw with my head or you know, mess around with me or whatever, and I can actually get along with them. Then I can have me a few drinks with good people that ain't gonna fart around, you know. But I've hung out with some bad people and alcohol.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Back in my younger days, I'd start getting a little souse and somebody'd want to hide my alcohol. Oh my God. Talk about getting upset. So I don't do that no more.
Yeah, that's right, Gene. The reason toilet paper is sold out, more people are having to eat their own cooking.
Yeah. I can't go to the hospital or senior citizens right now. A little bit ago, I went to Hardee's and got me at the drive-through. It's called Famous Star. It was pretty good.
Hey, you know, Hardee's is cool, man. Out here in California, it's called Carl's Jr.
Yeah.
And I love those burgers, man.
Yeah, it's the same thing here.
Yeah, we've been doing. I think we did McDonald's twice this week, and but we don't really eat fast food that much. I usually cook in the house here, you know, with more healthier food items for me, anyways, because I'm still trying to stick with the keto. Even though, man, with all this bullshit going on, I've been having a hard time buying my keto food and stuff. You know, like my sweeteners that I use, my special stuff that I cook with. I can't find it.
Yep, they have good chicken sandwiches. I agree.
I like the $6 hamburger. Yeah, buddy. They have what, a Texas one. I haven't been there in a while, so I don't remember what they have, but they had like this Texas one that was really good with jalapenos and barbecue sauce and onion rings. Oh Lord.
I look at the coupons. I pretty well try to use them. I'm not broke, but I am badly bent. Here he comes back.
Well, I'm gonna jump
I
off
don't-
here, Kim. I got to get dinner going.
Okay, Robert.
Yeah, same here, Kim.
I'm back.
So you can have a private chat with them if you want to.
Thank you for having me up, Kim.
Oh, live, absolutely.
You're just afraid to see Grill. You're just afraid to see Grill.
Thank you for having me up, Kim.
How cool is that?
You need to put this down a bit so you can hear.
Oh,
it.
I see.
So,
Hello, Kim. Can you hear me, mate?
I can hear you, but we have an echo.
Okay, we got a slight echo apparently.
yeah, I've turned it down.
Mute
Okay,
the,
has the echo gone?
you got to mute the YouTube page in your web browser.
Should go now.
Okay, how does that sound? Is that better, Steve?
Yes.
Marvelous. That feels much better. Okay, well, thank you so much again, Kim, and thank you so much for allowing us to pop into your awesome channel. It's an absolute pleasure. And now I can actually see live chat over there as well. So
Well, good.
yeah, there we are. I'm quite happy to sit
So,
just
Roseanne,
and enjoy the conversation now.
You can show that one that you want over there.
well, Pam, she likes to do the shopping thing. So,
That's that one that they couldn't see before. Look.
Oh. Tilted up like, oh, there we go. There you go, Kim. Can you see that?
I can. Oh, man. I can. Oh, man.
That's the actual coin that Simon found in one of our video productions, basically in a field, and it's dated. How old is that, son?
1697.
1697, and it's a sixpence, and that's the one that was worth 1 penny, 6 pennies, 6 old copper pennies. Isn't that incredible, guys?
Dates at the top. Look.
That is.
There is the date at the top. There, 16, whatever Simon said, 97. That's right. Isn't that amazing?
That is.
So yeah, you can show them the bits that you couldn't show before.
Simon's just got a few bits and bobs here that if you're willing to show them, we're quite happy to sit and listen. Actually, well, I am, or I'm happy to chat and talk and show people goodies and things that we find in the fields. If everyone wants that,
Rosanna,
Anyway,
we can do that over in Vincent, which is 10 miles away.
Kim, can I just show you that quickly? Well, I was talking about the palm guard before I got cut off. I thought it was stone, but because of the weight, but it isn't. It's actually lead. And basically that was used in the palm like so. And they were cast in shells. And if you had leather and big needles made of metal or bone, you would use this to push the pin, if you can imagine a pin, pushing it through into the leather strap to make very, very early leather work in England back in the day. Isn't that incredible?
That is.
Before we had machines. And those two little dots you see would stop the actual needle or pin or spike or even a nail. They might have used a nail to go through leather first before they actually put the needle through. Who knows? But that's called the palm guard. Could be Roman, 2,000 years old. So just thought we'd show you. And there's a small one. Isn't that amazing? And there's a better example because you can see it was cast actually in a shell, in a mollusk shell. Can you see the shape of it?
Yeah.
And they used to pour the lead. They used to pour the lead into a shell, Hence, it's very flat there because they used to pour the lead into the shell, and it's molded to the shape of a shell. But they used to put two small, either flattened, either flattened coins, possibly, probably not coins, but they used to put two small things in there, like little flat stones or something, to form the mold. But you can see the shape of a shell. You can still see it, actually, the shape of the shell and the pattern of the shell, can't you? Like that would be a freshwater mussel, which we're still getting the ponds. Nobody goes out to collect those anymore to eat, but they're still there. So yeah, I don't want to show you too much. I don't want to bore anybody, but it's just lovely to see everybody. You know, it's wonderful. So hey, look at this. This is incredible, isn't it? Everybody in England, Britain, and probably across the world is now getting the I need a haircut, I need a shave syndrome. You're all right, Kim. You're happy with the way you know. You're okay.
I've had this beard for over 20 years.
Have you? That's awesome. Yeah, I always used to be clean shaven for years, but I think as you get older, you get more relaxed and more kind of happy with the way you look, and you don't worry so much about fashion. I certainly don't anymore anyway.
Hey, it's Jerry. Hello, Jerry.
All right, mate. Yeah. Good night, Simon.
Okay. Good night, everyone. I'm going to shoot off now to bed.
Be good. Stay well.
Yeah, take care.
Yeah, Simon's got to go to bed now, Kim, simply because he's got his little girl waking up in the morning. She'll be up at 7 o'clock, and so you know it's like being a parent. You have to wake up with the kids. So it's okay for me because I'm a guest. I'm a guest here, you know.
You're saying it's like 1:30 there?
Here in the United Kingdom, it's 1:37. So it's like, yeah, it's near, 20 minutes from about 2 o'clock in the morning.
Wow.
Pardon? I will indeed. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Good night, Simon. Good night, mate. Good night. Simon waving goodbye, everybody. Bless him. His little girl's got to get up in the morning. So yeah. So it's what time is it in your country now, Kim?
20 minutes till 8 o'clock p.m.
In the evening, right? Oh. Would you like to see something incredible?
Sure.
See who can guess what this is.
Oh, let me get you on the big screen there. Well, it looks like a bowl.
Okay, everybody in chat, if you would be kind enough to have a guess, doesn't matter if you get it wrong, but Simon picked this up in the field along with another one, and then I was lucky enough to find one as well in the same field a year later. Can you believe it? The plough brought them up. The plough coming along in the field actually brought them up. So this goes back to about the 1750s, 1800s, and the plough dragged them up out of the soil.
Okay, what
Any guesses, anyone?
What is it?
It's the bottle base. That's the bottom of the bottle. That's the bottom of the bottle.
Okay.
You can nearly put your hand in it. The reason they made them so deep is simply because when they were, first of all, when they was on ships, they couldn't have tall, thin ones because they would fall over. So they used to have very, very large, fat ones like so, because they would slide rather than tipping, if that makes sense. And these are the kind of bottles that pirates would have used. Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum. Can you imagine that? So basically the bottle would have gone from there right the way up to form like a top, and then back down onto the other side. So you've got the whole bottle. And the reason they had the hump in the middle is simply because the sediments which would form during the alcohol processing, if you like, the sediments would collect in the bottom rim of the bottle. So when you tipped it, you would only tip it so far up into a glass, because otherwise all these kind of residues and little bits of powder would come out into your glass. So, and the reason they made them so dark is very simple. They didn't know how to make light green ones at this time in the period of glass making. And if you are you wondering why it's so golden or covered in like this gold color? Because the actual green color there is the original color it would have been when it was bought and sold in the 1750s, 1800s. Basically, that is the original color. And all this encrustation, it looks like it's been under the sea, but it's not. This is just from normal soil. And what's happened is the soil has started to break down the actual glass and form an encrustation actually on the actual bottle itself, where it's leaching out the actual the particles in the glass. Does that make sense?
Yep.
And we call it, there's a word for it, and it's a beautiful gold color. It's so rare. It's rare to actually find this. See the beautiful gold colors on there? Isn't that incredible?
Now here in the States, our beer bottles are brown.
Mm-hmm.
It protects the beer. It won't age it. You know, they don't put it in a clear bottle. They put it in a brown bottle.
Mm-hmm. I suppose that would keep the light out of it.
You got that right, Jerry. It looks like Steve's cereal bowl.
Stray. You was in the chat room earlier. How you doing, brother? I've got to get my thumb here right somehow. I always find it a bit confusing to get the actual thumb right. So it's good to see you guys. And yeah, let's hit Kim's thumbs up button. And thank you for having me. You know, it's a real pleasure. So yeah.
Hey, Jerry, would you like to come up? Now I have a problem. It's getting dark. I can't see the keyboard. Jerry, come up and talk to us. Jerry, he makes homemade knives. And he does a
well,
really
that's pretty
good job
handy.
at it, too. Hello, Jerry.
Hello. Hey, everybody, what's going on?
We're talking to a guy in England.
Hello, England. My volume's messed up. Let me turn my phone up a little bit. There we go.
I've actually seen it. I've seen Jerry's channel before, and he's the guy that makes the most, and he does make some incredible knives because I've seen them. It's a while ago, but I have seen Jerry's manufacturing that he does. I have, seriously. Yeah, how you doing, Jerry? Yeah, I'm this random Englishman that Kim's let come into his chat, but he's just enjoying having a chit chat. It's awesome to meet everybody. And hello, Jerry.
I'm pretty good. I'm bored. Putting a few finishing touches on this little knife that I made today for my buddy Harshman. Yesterday was my friend Harshman Hill's birthday, y'all.
Wow.
Yeah. He's 120 years old.
Come on. How old is he?
He's 34. I think he's 34. See, my birthday is the day after tomorrow. And last year, I tried my best to remember Harshman's because our birthdays were so close together. And I forgot it anyway. I forgot mine, too. So I don't guess that I guess that matters too much. He was asking about this little wood carver that I made today. So I want to send
Hang
it
on.
to
Now show it to us.
him there.
That looks
I put-
sharp.
Yeah, it is very sharp. I put some of my glow in the dark epoxy around the base just for the heck of it. I just like it. And I had a little extra because I broke my ferro rod. See there? I broke my ferro rod striker, so I went ahead and redid it all. Put some new glow in the dark epoxy on it. And I had a little left over, so I went ahead and put it on this knife.
There's Tim's World. Where you been?
Tim's World. You know, my aunt, she's in the Air Force, stationed over in England somewhere. I'm not really too sure where.
She's going to be, or she has been, or.
She has been for about 2 months now.
Oh, right.
But I hardly ever talk to
military.
her, so I don't know where exactly she's at over there.
Is that with military occupation?
The Air
Military.
Force, yeah. Yep.
Probably. Well, that's probably not far from us. I would imagine it's down south of England. Well, you'll have to ask her where it is, and I'll tell you if it's nearby, because we do have a lot of things going on at the moment, of course. So, yeah.
Yeah.
And actually, the amount of friends that we've actually got in the USA and other places that their families have been stationed here over the years, and they've lived here, gone back home to the States, and they just miss England so much. That's quite sweet, really. I think it's a bit of a compliment, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. I've never been there. You got an echo going on, Kim.
Metal Detecting Studies YouTube.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Here, I'll show it to you.
So you better now.
Okay. Is it
Yeah.
echoing now?
No, it's good now.
See, I mute his.
It took me so long to figure out how to mute the channel while I was on a panel. I could not figure it out. Everybody was telling me how to do it, but I could not figure it out. Finally, I did on my own, though. So what are we doing tonight, Kim?
Well, it's such a beautiful day. I brought my laptop outside. As you can see, it's starting to get dark on me.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got bugs flying around.
I wonder
Tim's
if
World
this
said
bug-
is, forgive me. Do carry on. Forgive me.
No, I was just going to ask. I wonder if bugs can transfer that coronavirus.
I don't know. There was some
That's
animal
interesting.
that passed it they was talking about, but I don't know. Brian J's back. The neighbors is probably wondering who's he talking to.
I had went on a camping trip trying to do a video, and with people around. I felt like an idiot sitting there talking to my phone. They
Yeah,
thought I was talking to myself, which is nothing new, I guess.
People do think I'm an idiot, so I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm right in the groove. Jerry, this is a laptop that I bought from Tiger Direct. I give $400 for this.
Yeah.
It's got an i7 processor. I'm not for sure if it's got 8 gigs of RAM or 16.
I don't know anything about that stuff, Kim. I can barely turn a computer on. That's why I use my phone so much.
I'm the same. I am absolutely the same. My friend Simon is very, very clever on computers. I'm just absolutely a Neanderthal as it comes to like technology. So, you know, so Kim, it's been an absolute pleasure, and I thank you so much for allowing me to pop onto your channel. It's been really, one day soon we can do that again. So
Yeah.
but I do have to go now. I must go now, my friend, simply because it is like nearly 2 o'clock in the morning. Here in the UK, it's like 2 o'clock in the night. So therefore, I'm going to have to go to sleep and bid you all good night. Okay, and say good night to you all. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
See you later.
Pleasure. Goodbye, Jerry. Goodbye. Goodbye, Kim. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
All the best. Bye-bye. Thank you, Kim.
You're welcome.
Absolute pleasure. Thank you. Now I've got to figure out how to turn this off. Simply because I don't know how. So do you have to switch me out of here or do I?
No. At the bottom, do you see that little red X at the bottom? Click on it.
I see it. Leave studio. I see. Oh, bless. Well, there's been lots of lovely people in the chat room. So, and I don't know how to type to them. So I'm just going to say good night, everybody in chat. Been a pleasure. Thank you for listening to us having a little chat earlier. Good night, then. I'm going to press the thing now.
Okay.
Okay. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Cool.
He's from England.
Starting to get dark. I got some lights strung up behind me here, or behind the laptop.
Does that not glare off the screen?
Well, you can see it in my glasses.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I've tried that on some camping trips and it didn't work out too good for me.
I called Grizz. He said he was coming up. He was working on his Ford.
Grizz is?
He said he was. He's putting a starter on it.
Is it? Oh yeah.
It's
I seen what time it was.
It's 6 o'clock for him. Now,
Oops.
Jerry, you've told me every time you've been on, what state are you in?
I'm in West Virginia.
West Virginia.
Yep. West Virginia.
You're northeast of me.
Northeast. Well, where the hell are you from, Kim? I thought you were up in Massachusetts or something.
No, I'm Illinois.
Illinois. I thought you were in Massachusetts. Something like that. Not Massachusetts, but Minnesota. That's where I thought you were. You said you were from one day.
No, Illinois.
How's that virus doing up here in your neck or down in your neck of the woods?
Oh man, it's right here in our town now.
Uh-oh. Wonder what the hell they're going to ever do about that. They're going to have to shut everything down, make everybody stay in. Ain't nobody staying in around here.
Well, I go to Walmart to get groceries and medicine and get the heck out of there.
That's the way to do it.
And I stay away from people. Our restaurants are all shut down. We can go up here to the drive-up window. But other than that,
Yeah, but is everybody staying in like they're supposed to?
probably not.
No, they're not here. That's what I was telling the wife. We were talking earlier. It don't matter what the hell they do. They can shut everything down as long as people out running the roads. It's
Hello,
just going to get worse.
Hi, Kathy Miller. Well, the thing of it is, Jerry, you don't have to stay away from people.
Yeah, well, I know that's around here. They're not doing that.
That's the problem.
Yeah. Yep, that's definitely the problem.
West Virginia is where they invented the toothbrush. Anywhere else, it would have been teeth brush. Michigan is third on the worst state with the virus. Yeah, we've got a filling station up here. They shut it down. I bought fuel there today at the pump, but you can't go inside. I don't think so.
Yeah. There's a lot of places still open too, though.
I bought gas at $1.82.
$1.82. I thought it was a lot cheaper everywhere else. I was telling my wife, shoot, everybody's saying it's real cheap, almost $1. And here it's $1.99 still. So I don't know.
It's cool outside, but I just heard my air kick on. New York, New Jersey, then Michigan. And gas is $1.59 there.
59.
And California is number 4, Brian J. says.
Number 4 in what? What are you talking about?
The 4th state, counting, from the worst to number 4 of the virus.
Okay.
New York, New Jersey, then Michigan, and number 4 is California.
Problem is, everybody's all on top of each other. Everybody lives right on top of you. When I had never been, I was in California once, not for very long, and it was in like a rural damn words.
I know what you're saying, rural.
Yeah, it's a little part like that. And, there wasn't a whole lot of people, but there was still way, way more than there is here. And I was in New York, and man, they're just all on top of each other. They're just walking shoulder to shoulder, back to front. I mean, it was crazy how many people. You couldn't even get around there. I think that's what their problem is. They just got too many people.
Well, this will send them out.
Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna thin them out. In the wrong way though.
Exactly.
Oh, I hate not being able to see the chat. Oh, that's Brian. What's up, Brian? Kathy Miller. Oh, Mrs. Dog. Mrs. the Dog.
Tim and Stray, Fat Boy. Wow. It's getting windy.
Mrs. the Dog. The hell's Iron Dog doing? He not coming over either?
I haven't seen him tonight. He gets on there in the morning. He gets on there too early for me.
My notifications don't work for some reason. I don't get notifications from anybody. I can ring their bell 100 times a day and still don't get no notifications.
Well, the only way I can see notifications if I'm on the computer and I click on them and they drop down. But you know, if I'm in the other room or sleep, I'm not going to know you're on.
Yeah. Hell, I don't get nothing. I could be on a computer scrolling through YouTube and don't get not a notification one. Usually over on the side, people if somebody's live, it'll light up with a big red dot. Mine don't even do that. Not no more. I don't know why.
Did you turn your notifications off?
No, I checked everything. Everything's right, but it just ain't working. Mine hasn't worked for a few weeks though. I've heard a lot of other people talking about theirs not working either. I think it's maybe a glitch from YouTube or something.
Now, I used to have trouble, especially I was on live stream. It kept going bloop, bloop, you know. And I went on there and I turned that noise off. Yeah. So if I click on that bell, then I can see notifications. But now, see, I don't see it on the StreamYard page. I don't see the notifications. I have to go to the YouTube page, and the bell is black. Okay, so 2 family homesteads, and there's this gal. It says new face mask. And that's about all she has on. Damn her boy.
Let's go check that out, Kim. You got to pull her page up.
Well, I can send you the link, but I don't want it on here.
I don't want it. I was joking anyway.
She's on YouTube. I mean, she's got everything covered, but woo, not much.
Yeah, I ain't got time to stay on very long. Not enough time to go over to somebody else's channel anyway. I try to miss the dog streams too. Kathy tries to miss the dog stream too. Kathy, dog cheated on that egg challenge. You're going to have to do something about that. Son of a gun put his hand in a bag. I was looking for it, and I was on the edge of my seat just waiting to see dog get covered in egg like I did. And then he took out the bag, and I broke my heart. Broke my heart. Kathy, you're going to have to sneak up behind dog whenever he does his next live stream and just smash an egg over his head. Uh-oh. The dog is getting his laptop, she says. Uh-oh. Damn dog. Dog's going to get on there and bite us, Kim.
I had trouble with the doorbell ringer. I got that fixed. I bought one of them wildlife cameras. I caught him.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you one of those prankster?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'd ring a doorbell and then take off.
The wife, her daughter, whenever she lived with us before she moved out, she was dating this guy who just a thief, just a complete freaking thief. And he broke into the house one day and took a few things. He tried to break into my shop too, couldn't get in. Tried to a few times. I couldn't catch him, but he couldn't get in. So I took it and I rigged up an alarm that went straight to my doorbell. Yeah, I got him then. A feeling full of buckshot right in his booty. I said, well, not buckshot, birdshot, I mean. Birdshot. Filled him plumb full of it. I ain't seen him since.
Our dog in the house.
Damn mud is in the house. You need to stand our dog. Graced your presence. What's up, dog? What's up, dog? You cheater. Dog's a cheater, man. God, I couldn't believe that. You're going to have to redo that video, dog. You can get some egg on you.
I was telling Pam about it. She said, well, it's not that hard. I said, well, you give it a shot. It's harder than you think.
Yeah, it is, really. I didn't think it was hard. The wife, she was watching something on some, I don't know, Facebook or some crap. And she's like, you're going to have to try this. Then she just showed it to me. Big, old, huge, muscular guys had that egg. Could not break it. All right, I'll try it. I know I can do it, though. I says, I never, in my wildest dreams, thought breaking an egg would be that tough. But it was.
There, Iron Dog. Come up.
Come on down, big dog.
The wife says that when I'm on live streams, I'm too loud. So I thought, well, I'll try this. I'm outside.
Yeah.
I'll probably have neighbors over here. What are you doing?
I usually get loud on live streams too. Like on Sundays, whenever I do that knife thing, the wife is asleep. She has to work early on Sundays and tonight. That's why I'm here tonight, and I try to be quiet on Sundays.
But you're in your shop.
Yeah, I'm in my shop right now. On Sundays, though, whenever I do that knife thing, I'm not, because I use the StreamYard, and I figured out how to do it on my phone, but everything's just so small that you can't see nothing.
Iron Dog.
Yes, sir.
Iron Dog. The cheater.
The cheater. You heard why I said I did that, because I'm the one who has to clean up the mess.
Kathy said she'd clean it up.
Yeah, right. Right.
She said she would, dog. Just do it.
There's a cable kid going home. He's late. We got a guy from the cable company lives right down the alley. We're just now getting home. It's 10 minutes after 8 here.
Yeah. Good evening, Rosanna. You're looking lovely as ever. And Brian, what are you trying to do? Have her egg me? Yeah. You're going to clean up the mess.
Get him, Kathy.
You are. That's right. Or one of these, woman.
Well,
This right here.
for whatever you do, take that hat off. I don't want you to get egg on that hat.
I know I don't want to ruin it. I have to give me an Obama hat or something like that. Well, go get him. She brought home some game day chicken. She says, "Oh, that looks so good." She took a bite of it and she said, "Wow, this stuff is hot." Yeah, it is. It's soaked in Louisiana hot sauce.
Oh my God. What part of the chicken? The whole chicken?
I made a hell of a meal. Huh?
What part of the chicken you got?
The drum or the leg, or I mean, the wing. It's just wings. So yeah.
See,
Ask her if I didn't make a kick-ass dinner tonight. I did.
what did he make, Kathy?
It wasn't scrambled
Kathy,
eggs.
what did I make for dinner? I made breaded chicken breast in the oven. Okay. And then sweetened or sour cream and chive mashed potatoes, garlic bread baked in the oven, and green beans cooked with bacon grease, bacon, and onions in the oven. I got 2 attaboys, and that was yummy from her.
There you go.
That's right. I keep this shit up. She just might like me.
He's gonna turn you into the head chief and bottle washer.
I'm all right, the head cook and bottle washer here. I just don't get no respect about it. See, the thing of it is when I cook, or when we made this deal, and it's been working out pretty good for her. This deal was when she cooks, I do the dishes. And when I cook, I do the dishes. So it's working out really good.
You're kind of, I about went off the deck. I'll be right back.
Kathy got you whooped, dog.
Oh, yeah, I don't mind it, though. Yep. Be 38 years. No, 37 years. 37 years this July. So. Just seems like yesterday. Well, anyways, I tried like hell. I couldn't bust it with either one of them hands. I was gonna do it with both hands. Now, I might be able to do it with both hands because I'd probably still have a lot of strength if I combine the two of them. But just the one in each hand, I can't do it. And what happened is the first time that first one broke is when I set it down on the stovetop. You could hear it go tick, and I knew it already cracked. And then the next thing I picked up was cracked in the shot, in the carton. So, oh well.
Well, you can tell when somebody's trying to cheat because of the sound of the egg.
Yeah.
If they do it right, it pops. But
Right.
if they don't, it crunches.
I might have been asleep at that deal. I don't know, Kathy. By the way, you're looking lovely as ever, honey. And I tell you what, I've seen her, everybody, and she does look lovely as ever.
Okay. Oh, now I got a light right behind my head, probably.
Yeah.
They don't have an egg, dog.
Not yet. I'm sure, though. If she's going to do it, I hope we get it on video because I want it to go viral.
Well, do it on my live stream. I need all the help I can get.
All the help you can get.
I'm down to 4 people now. What happened?
I have no idea. Probably because I come on. They don't like me too much.
Did you run them off?
I didn't do anything but come
No,
here with my charming good books.
you didn't do a thing.
Nope.
His dog's pretty hat.
That's right.
That comment you made, Kim, I seen that. There's something about a red hat, and I could not figure out what in the world you meant by that for a long time. And wife told me that.
Oh,
I couldn't figure
I've had a few people look at me with my red hat, but I haven't had anybody step up to the plate and say anything yet. So.
Oh, I will.
Oh no, I'm talking about people step up to the plate and knock it off my head or whatever. You
Oh,
know?
I wouldn't do that.
So
Would not.
I've had more people say, "Hey, man, I love your hat." So
Yeah, I wouldn't knock it off your head. I might get something I can't wash off.
yeah. But I did have a guy in Aldi's when I first got my black hat. He walked right up to me, and he was probably that far away from me, just sitting there staring at me in the face. And I'm waiting. I know what's happening. This guy's trying to work up the courage to see if he can, whip my ass or not. And I'm a feeble old man, but I got one good one left in me, and he'll get it if he ever does anything. And he just turned around and walked away, never said a word. But I knew what he was thinking.
What was on your black hat?
They said Trump 2020.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I didn't know they made black ones.
Oh yeah.
I thought it was just red.
No, I got a red one and a black one. I got the red hat that's got the hair on it. I went to the doctor's office with that one. The doctor come in and started laughing. He said, "I love your hat." I said, "Well, thank you."
I was hoping he'd admit you.
Admit me?
To the network.
Well, I was hoping he'd admit me too. Well, thank you, Brian. I appreciate that. You're looking lovely as ever, Kat. She's got her pink bathrobe on with a white fur line on the cuffs and around the collar. I'm so glad we had this time together.
How would you like the egg midair?
She walks around the house in a robe. I keep on calling her Carol Burnett.
How would you like the egg in the face instead of the head? Right up your jaw.
Yeah.
It's awful tempting.
Awful tempting. Brian says, "Get it, Kathy." So. Anyways, did you see Grizz's egg break challenge?
Yes, I did.
I did too.
I can't wait to go back to work. That unemployment's bullshit.
I know it.
Money?
Huh?
I don't get that. Half of what I make?
That's what it is. Huh. So, yeah.
Now, Grizz did cheat for.
Oh, he cheated, yeah, because he cracked the egg and gave it to his wife.
But he showed it. It's
Yeah.
just all in fun.
Yeah.
It showed it.
Yeah, that's funny.
She took it and she squished it.
Uh-huh.
Says, "You're a wimp."
Yeah, wussy.
Okay.
I wrote in there a comment. I agree. You are a wussy. Grizz is going to be up shortly. He just commented.
Yeah. I called him earlier,
Did you? What'd you call him?
Grizz.
Give me his phone number. I'll call him. Yeah, I'll call him all sorts of stuff.
BR549.
I'll start calling him at 4:30 of my time in the morning.
I got Grizz.
If I lean over like that, it just makes a big blur, don't it?
Yeah.
But I can't see the keyboard. My keyboard in the house is lit up.
Put a slice of bread in there. That'll put some moisture back in them. Got some coconut macaroons. She said they're hard. So what are you guys doing for Easter?
I don't know. We usually always go down to her mother's. but she's totally locked down, so that ain't gonna happen this year.
Right.
How's their stores looking?
How's you guys' stores looking? Well, he went to Walmart the other day and they didn't have no toilet paper, but they had plenty of beer there at the toilet paper spot.
We don't have hardly nothing in the store.
Yeah. Yeah, she said we don't have hardly anything in the stores. And
I ain't seen toilet paper in the stores since
3 weeks, 4 weeks. Haven't seen toilet paper in 4 weeks.
Now, dog, they do have that generic toilet paper, the John Wayne toilet paper, rough and tough, and won't take shit off of nobody.
I know, I got some right here.
Will.
Yep. I bought 4 rolls, or no, a 6-pack of paper towels today. We still got probably 20 rolls of toilet paper. So
They charged $5.58 for a 6-pack single roll cost cutting.
$1 a roll. Yeah. That's ridiculous. I bought a 6-pack of paper towels today, and I had, but they're not the best kind. They're the thin kind, so if you have to, you can use it to wipe your ass with, and they will flush. So, excuse me.
Here, it's scary because you don't have nothing in the store.
Right.
And now they're talking about roping off the clothing part so that you can't buy any of that, neither electronics,
Yeah.
clothing.
They're talking about roping off the clothing and the electronics and everything there at the stores now. So the only place you actually can do is go in the grocery part.
Really?
Yeah.
Why would they not let you go to clothing?
Because clothing,
It's not an essential right now.
it's not an essential for one thing, but another thing is that people, sneezing and coughing and everything on the clothing that gets in that fabric, and if it's supposed to stay like it says for 7 days, it gets in and then they buy it and then take it home.
It's so bad here that it was on the news that they are going to start fining Lowe's $1,000 fine, and whoever comes through there that buys like paint and things to work on their house, that's not an essential.
Huh.
They've got Kohl's closed, so they're only letting Lowe's for essential only,
Right.
or they're going to shut them down.
Well, shoot, I go by Lowe's when I go out, and hell, Lowe's has got a bunch of people sitting there in the parking lot.
Yep, they're going to start finding them.
But the only place we go, or we go, is either to Walmart, to Mount Myers, or to the Dollar Tree or Aldi's. We don't go to any place else. I mean, it's not like we're shopping for clothes.
You can't even have family gathering.
Yeah.
You can't even have your families together.
I thought it was like 15 people you can have, or 10. But I figured out how to have a family get together on Easter. Pay attention, everybody. Say you're allowed to have 10, okay? So you invite 20. So you invite 20 people to your house. So you got all 20 in your house. You walk them out the front door, let them walk around, come back, and they just evolve. So you've only got 10 in the house at the same time. You got to be a thinker. Shut up, Jerry. You talk too much.
I'm sorry, dog. I'm trying to oil up my knife.
Okay, I got this video camera.
Yeah.
I went to Walmart the other day and I thought, I'm going to video how they've got the shopping carts set to where you have to walk way around to come in the entrance and what have you. So I had that camera and I was talking and filming, and everything, and shut it up. Okay. Well, I go in the store. I leave the camera in the car. All right. And this manager, he comes up to me and he says, "Sir," he said, "hell, I went clear back to the milk aisle before he ever come back there and bother me. I walked right by him. When I went in, never said a word. He said something about he didn't want me to film.
He can't stop you.
I told him that. I said, I was on public property, and I said, you can't stop me from filming, but I said, I've already done it. Well, guess what?
What?
Had not pushed record.
Huh?
I didn't get a bit of it.
The manager at the store told me he couldn't video. So, but then he was videoing before that and forgot to hit record.
Yeah, I never pushed record.
That's too bad. Did you ask him if that was a new policy? Because there's been thousands of people do videos in his store and they never said a word.
They can't. Well, I wasn't inside the store. I was outside.
Yeah, but there's been thousands of people. What is it? The Walmart?
Yeah.
There's been thousands of people do videos on Walmart. There ain't a goddamn thing. There ain't a damn thing he can say about it.
Right.
No. I mean, have you seen what people wear at Walmart? They do those Walmart videos all the time.
And then while I was standing there talking to him, I didn't argue with him because I wasn't in the wrong.
Right.
Because I didn't have the camera with me. Now, if I had the camera with me, maybe, I seen this guy standing over the side. I said, "Is he with you?" I was telling my sister about it. She said, "I know who that is. He's a security guard. He watches you to see if you steal something." I said, "Well, I've seen him walking around all the time, but I never paid no attention to him because I'm not going to steal nothing."
Right. Well, I don't see any place on the Walmart we have here that says no cameras allowed inside. You would think if they don't want you to have cameras, they'd put it at every door and they put it in a big place where you can see it.
Well, I see how they could stop you inside the store, but what he was complaining about, I was on the outside of the store.
Well, you know what you do, don't you? I'm not telling anybody to do this, but if you're videoing, make sure you fill your shopping cart up full of stuff. So when they come over and complain about you videoing, and then walk out and leave the cart there. They'll throw all that stuff away. I'm not paying for this stuff. Yeah.
Well, the thing of it is, you'd have a hard time finding something to fill up the cart.
I know. I did find one of them things, wet wipes or whatever. The Family Dollar here had they had the no brand for $1 a pack, and then they had the other brands for $2.25, and then the high dollar brands for $4.25. And they had 4 packs of the dollar brand, so I bought all 4 packs of those. Those are down in the pantry, just in case.
Just in case.
So I'm gonna have to. I guess I'm gonna have to hook up the Ass Blaster 2020.
You're gonna have to do that, dog. I've been wanting to see it in action.
In action. Oh.
Let's turn up the pressure.
Yeah.
I don't know how. I couldn't use it. I could not use it.
You just lean up and just take the hose back there and start it.
I'd spray shit everywhere. Uh-oh.
Where the hell did you go, Jerry? Damn.
I didn't do it. Jerry, come back.
Come back, Jerry. Please come back.
Here, let me post this link just in case.
It was Grizz that done it.
Oh, he ain't up here yet.
I don't know. He probably blocked him from beyond.
There you go, Jerry. Come on back.
Right.
But anyhow, the one I've got, dog, you don't raise up. You just turn the hose and it squirts right up.
There you go. I've seen them. I've never. if I'm gonna, I might buy something like that when I got like a $500 toilet out there in the garage. They had this thrift store was going out of business, and out beside the door was a brand new king size toilet, brand new. I flipped it over to look at it, and the underneath it was spotless. This thing had never been used. It was like a demonstrator for a lumberyard or something, and they donated it. Never got used. So I asked them, I said, what do you got to have for that? And they said, you make me an offer. I said, I'll give you $1 for it. They looked right at me and said, sold. You know, they didn't bat an eye. Yeah, go ahead and take it. Because, you know, it's hard to buy a used toilet or sell a used toilet. So I bought it for $1, and they loaded it for me. I had my son unload it and put it. It's in the garage on a little cart, but it's a brand new toilet. Hell, the damn toilet seat on it itself is like $46 for that thing. So,
Brian, that would be cheap. He found one on eBay for $23, but when would you get it?
Yeah.
The one.
Well, it depends on where it's coming from, but you get it in 3 or 4 days if you paid. But I want to, if I'm going to do that, I'm going to probably do it when I put the new toilet in. Hopefully this summer. I want to put the new toilet in. I'm looking for a used walk-in tub. You know, with the door that you can actually sit down. There's a lot of people that have them. The parents get them, you know, and they have them for a year or two and don't, or have them for 6 months and then they pass away and nobody wants the damn thing. I've seen them for $400 or $500, but they're not the same that I need. I need one with the faucets on this side and the door on this side. Okay, so you need it. Because everything's on, if you're looking at my wall, everything's on the right. So you'd want to walk into it with the shower and stuff on the right. A lot of them I see, everything's on the left and the door's on the other side. Well, it doesn't work. So, or the shower's on the left and the door's on the right. Well, that means I got to run all my plumbing and everything over on the other side of the wall and, you know, the whole 9 yards, and it just isn't worth the hassle.
I understand. That's pretty cheap, Brian.
Right.
But that's what I use. I don't use toilet paper at all. It's a paperless deal.
Huh.
And I'm clean. When I get done, I'm clean.
Yeah, but what do you do? How you dry yourself off the toilet paper, don't you?
Nope. I don't.
Huh.
You're not that wet, dog.
Okay. Oh, I have to look at it. I've seen a bunch of them.
And it's got a lever there for a 1C and a 2C.
Yeah.
There's
I finally made it, Kim and Keith.
Ah.
I had a little bit of internet issue trying to get up here.
Wow. I'm outside, Grizz.
Cool. It's dark there.
Yeah. See,
I'm inside.
You're inside.
My green screen works really good, don't it?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, you're a liar too. Let's see. It's 6:30 for you.
Yeah. Hey, Brian, how's it going?
But it was pretty.
Oh, man, I was working on the. What's that?
It was pretty nice when I first come out here. It's starting to cool off.
I thought we was almost done with working on the truck and ran into a little quirk with it. We didn't read the directions, put it that way.
What is that? What is
it's a piece of paper with some directions with some letters on it.
You throw that away.
Yeah, that's what we did.
What was you working on?
My Ford pickup, the white Ford pickup on out here, the ignition switch was bad on it, making the starter hang up and be on all the time. Of course, that burns up starters, solenoids, and all that different stuff, as well as batteries. And I've been fighting that for ever since I got the truck. Before I got the truck, I knew it had this issue. Before I got the truck, the guy that had it before me, he'd put 3 starters, 3 solenoids on it and stuff. So when I got it, I'm just now getting around to it. I had to replace the ignition switch, and that's what the problem was. But now we're not talking the key part of the ignition switch. Back underneath is like a little plug-in deal,
Right.
that operates all the electrical part of it. And there's a little wire up on into it. When you you don't just plug the wire in. There's the wires in. There's a little hook deal that gets up inside of there. And when you turn the key, it pulls on the switch inside of it. Well, you can't see it either because it's up on top of the steering column.
Right.
I pulled it on out, put the plugged it together. We put it back on in. And things are all messed up. Well, we found out why. It was that little wire. We didn't get that hook thing hooked in it.
Well, you know what, Grizz? I did a couple of demolition derby cars, and what I would do is I'd knock out the ignition. So, in case your ignition got broke during the demolition derby, your steering wheel wouldn't lock. So I'd punch out all that stuff. I'd run a toggle switch for the electrical to fire up the distributor. And then I had a wire running to that ignition switch. So it was mounted right there with a hose clamp and a little U-bolt. And the wire went through that. And all you did is you went there and you pushed the wire in and went, started up, and then you drove away.
Yeah. Well, this isn't the switch part. This isn't the key switch part, because I've done basically the same things what you're talking about. That one had worked here. Back in further is the plug-in, where that connects the juice for the lights, everything. It operates everything. Now this is a demolition car, so I can't do that. I got to have everything working.
Yeah, but the rod comes from the ignition switch and hooks onto that box down there. So when you turn the key, it turns that rod and pushes that rod back and forth to start your car. That's where that rod's coming from.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, but the switch, see, that wasn't the problem. The problem was that electrical switch itself.
Okay, but when you hooked it back up, you forgot to put the rod back in it.
Right.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, well, I could have punched it out like what you're saying all I wanted. That wouldn't have resolved the issue.
Right.
Yeah, by the way, it's your fault I got a black eye.
Yeah?
Yeah, I told her what you said.
Good. I'm glad I could help.
Yeah, he told me to tell. He told me, he says he agreed with my wife that I was worthy, but tell her to get you a cup of coffee anyway.
That's right.
So I did.
A cup of coffee. By the way, if you need any more help with that Ford, I know this guy in Alabama that's a damn right good mechanic. So I'll get a hold of him, have him come up here and help you out.
He should be pretty damn good as long as he's been working on that Chevy by now. Now, see, if he had had a Ford, it would have been running by now.
Yeah. Well, that's what I told him the other day. I said, I said, if you get a stimulus check and stuff, take that money and buy yourself a car that runs, and then you can work on your pickup. Don't dump all that money into your pickup and then still have nothing running. Get something that you got that you can run, that you and Tammy and Cade can drive around in, and then work on your pickup when you have money. Just seems like perfectly good sense to me.
Yeah.
That's right, Brian. You and your Toyota Tacoma or whatever the hell that is.
Yeah.
You have too many already, but you tell her, Brian, you can never have enough. Ask Kevin, my brother, he'll tell you.
I just don't know why anybody needs more than one for each hand.
I don't know. Kevin's got like 25 of them. So, yeah. And I'm guessing he's well into the 100,000 of rounds.
Wow.
Yeah. He's got a big.
Yeah, actually, Brian, you're probably right on that. It's probably more American than Chevy, Dodge, or Ford, all three put together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they make them
But
overseas.
but the profits still all go back to Japan.
Right. That's the problem. I tell you what, now, if this doesn't actually, Grizz, and if this doesn't change people's mind about buying all their shit made in China, something ought to be, something ought to change your mind. You see, China is profiting. They had 9,000 companies started up in China just to make, since January 1st, just to make personal protection equipment. So, and now, did they set this off to, set a world pandemic on and then boost their economy? Because they're making money hand over fist. There's one company, their shares in China have went up 480%. They're
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're worth billions now, and they weren't worth nothing at the beginning of January.
Well, I don't know if China did that for that purpose. I do know, though, that the Chinese people are smart enough that when something, a pandemic hits, they're going to be on top of it and start making this. Whether it was planned or not, they're smart enough that I think they're a little faster on that thinking wise. Now you I'm not saying that you're wrong on they did it on purpose. I'm just saying they're smart enough that they got on top of it right from the get-go.
I wonder where Jerry's at. Jerry, you still here? Where the hell did he go?
He just dropped out.
Hey, Waterbug, come on up.
Hi,
Come on up, Waterbug. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
There you go.
While you're here, I'm going to show you how to break the egg with one hand. See? Egg. See? Egg. See the egg?
Wrong color.
It's a brown egg.
That's no brown egg.
Yes, it's a brown egg. Now what? Here we go. See that? There.
Got marshmallows inside of it.
Yeah.
Hey, Waterbug.
What's going on there,
There's
popcorn? Popcorn man.
I'm outside, Waterbug.
Hello there, Iron Dog Kim.
Well, with all these videos coming on now, you should be able to make good popcorn now, Waterbug.
I still got to make a video for you, Waterbug.
All right. I gotta get
You're looking lovely as ever. Did you do something different to your hair?
By the way, Waterbug, why did you take the first one? Why did you take the first one down? Your first attempt at the popcorn, the one where you cooked it on the cob. That was funny. That was a good video.
Yeah. What happened to that?
I don't know what happened. Sometimes they just damn miss. I think Carson gets him pissing around in here.
I'll blame it on the kid.
Hopefully you didn't delete it. Hopefully we just sent to private or unlisted or something.
I'm gonna have to get him to check it out. He went back to town. I haven't watched it. I've just seen y'all in here. I just got on here.
It's starting to get a little windy out here. I hope I don't get caught in a rainstorm.
Yeah, I think you look like you outside.
I'm outside. It was nice when I first started.
It was 48 degrees today. It wasn't really that great of a day today.
Oh, it's still 72 here.
What's that thing right there behind you? Look like a fan or something, a windmill. Is that a windmill behind you? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Can you see it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see it.
It's got two blades, and when it blows, one will go one direction, one will go the other direction.
I got you. I got you. I come in here about time. The other buddy was on here, old Jerry from Woodwork, or what do you call him? Jerry Wood Shop or something.
Yeah.
And y'all lost.
Off.
I don't know. I think somebody blocked them.
No, nobody.
I don't know what happened, but I think you might have touched the wrong button on the phone like I've done sometimes.
Who's that?
Jerry.
Oh, yeah, he's apt to touch something on the right. He does that all the time.
Okay.
He said something about he was going to get on somebody else's channel.
Oh, okay, that could be.
But he could have said bye. I mean,
Is that the cup of coffee your wife got you?
What's that?
Is that the cup of coffee your wife got you?
No, it's a cup of coffee I got.
Or is she around? I'll yell at her and tell her to get you another.
You know what? You've done enough damage.
Okay, I'm just trying to help.
Man, I'll tell you what, if anybody's invested in, got stocks in the tobacco companies, now that I'm quitting smoking, you need to dump those stocks really quick and invest in these, what are these things called? Not lollipops, they're
suckers.
No, these aren't suckers. They're like a sucker. There's another brand, Dum Dums.
Yeah.
Go invest in Dum Dums because that's what I'm munching right on through a lot of those.
I tell you how to do that. When you quit smoking, normally the first thing you do is when you get up, you have a cigarette, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, instead of grabbing that cigarette, first thing in the morning, grab an apple or a plum or a peach or something like that and have that with your cup of coffee. You'd be surprised because you know what's going to happen.
First thing I do is I grab a Dum Dum. Now that would be a good idea. I can't eat apples because no teeth. Oranges, I can eat oranges.
Or grab a banana or something.
Yeah, or a banana would work.
Yep. But that's how they tell you how. When I quit cold turkey back in 2012, that's what I did. When I woke up in the morning, and I smoked 3 packs a day.
You were a light smoker then.
Yeah, right. I smoked 3 packs a day. So, from the time I got up to the time I went to bed, I was constantly smoking. So I quit because, they said I had a spot on my lung. And I woke up that morning and, I grabbed, I don't know, I think it was a plum or something like that. And I ate that. Well, I was waiting for a cup of coffee. And then I got my coffee and went out to work. And never smoked another cigarette after that. I just kept, when I was wanting a cigarette, I'd have a piece of fruit. Try to stay away from food, like burgers and, eat a pickle or something like that, have a pickle or, a piece of fruit.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't eat I wouldn't be able to eat enough pickles and peaches and bananas and oranges. I'd be plumb stuffed even on that stuff.
Right.
That's these Dum Dums work because they don't fill the stomach at all. I mean, I'm going through these one right after the other, all day long.
Well, it's a better habit than the cigarette smoking, and I'm glad you're stopping.
And I ain't going to lie to you, I've messed up along the way. I mean, I can't say that I've been cigarette free, for the last 2 weeks or however long it's been since I quit. but I mean, it's an ongoing battle. But
It will be, because I tell you what, sometimes somebody will light up a cigarette next to me or beside me, and man, that son of a bitch smells like a T-bone steak. You know, and I'll start craving it. You know, and then next thing you know, I smell somebody else light up a cigarette. And I go, how the hell you smoke that damn thing?
yeah.
Okay.
Hey, so how's your garden coming, Waterbug?
I'm just turning the dirt. I ain't doing nothing much to it right now. I'm just turning the. I'm
Just
just
getting
turning
it
the
done?
dirt off, getting it ready. That's all. I got me some seeds out there planted in some cups. You know,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
tomato seeds and pepper seeds and beans. Well, the beans, I'll just plant them straight in the ground.
I think I'm going to have to replant my habanero peppers that I planted. I only got 2 of them that sprouted, so
Huh.
I would have to plant some more seeds.
See my celery up here?
What did you get to see?
What is it?
Celery.
Celery.
Put them on the big screen, Kim.
I'm trying to find him. Oh, cool.
What you got me
yeah.
a little basket?
Yeah.
Now, how was that plant?
This is 2 weeks. This is actually, I cut it from a celery root. This one I put in, or this one was last week. This one was last week too. It's starting to come out. And I don't know if this will work or not, but I took an onion today and I cut the bottom of it off. And I got it sitting right in here too. I want to see if it'll grow. And
Hey, now you said you was going to wrap that with nylon, so it wouldn't bush out.
Yeah, before it bushes out. Yeah.
What about just putting the rubber bands on it?
Well, you probably could do a rubber band, but wouldn't a rubber band put a dent in it?
Depends on. I mean, I'd do just a loose rubber band.
Yeah.
You want to put a tight one on there.
That might work. But I was just going to do a knee high, cut the toe of it out or whatever. Something from all, and then that way when it grew out, it would all stay bunched up anyways, and you just pull a knee high off. So.
Kim, what you on a phone or your computer?
Me? I'm on my laptop.
Oh, okay.
And what you're seeing right behind me, because I turned, is the house.
Oh, okay.
And this is the fence.
All right, all right.
This is a vinyl fence and got lights strung across here.
Yeah. It must not be too cold out there tonight.
Well, it's seeming to get cold. It's 72.
Oh. 72.
The wind's picking up a little bit. We got a full moon.
Well, if you wait a minute, I'll show you another one.
But this one don't have a crack in it.
Anyways, I got some pots out there. I want to go to the store and buy that Miracle Grow Organic. I guess that's some really good stuff in soil. And I want to see how good this stuff will grow.
That is good stuff.
The popcorn pan you got, Kim's got that turner on it. How's that thing work?
It works great.
I never, how's it work? I mean, it's got wires or something in it that makes the popcorn move over.
There's a little wire in there.
It's got a shaft that goes across, and it has gears, and the shaft goes down, and there's a wire across the bottom, right above the pan. And when you crank it, it keeps everything stirred, so you don't have to shake it, and it keeps it from getting burnt.
That's pretty neat.
It's called a whirly pop.
Huh. Well, Waterbug, when I do my popcorn video, you ain't gonna believe it. I'll show you how it's done the real way.
Don't forget to use the 10W40. It works the best.
I know it. None of this sissy stuff what everybody else is using. That's right.
No.
I got one of the popcorn pans downstairs there, Brian, with a little whirly bird. You spin it like hell. So, yeah.
What's going on, Brian? Jay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You behave yourself.
Okay, Brian J said he ordered one for $20.
Yep.
Man, I need to try to get us one.
My sister-in-law, ex-sister-in-law, wanted one for Christmas, so we got her one. I have one downstairs in the pantry. Now, when Kathy was working she was working at the Carlton Lodge as a prep cook in the morning, breakfast cook in the morning. This guy the guy spent like 2 or 3 weeks there a month at the hotel, and then he would go home.
I don't know unless somebody's going to sit out here and make sure that she doesn't get in the tree again.
No, but anyways, he would go down. He would drive 100 miles to go get popcorn because he loved this kind of popcorn so much. Well, he brought her back a bag every time he went down there and got it. And how I got like 10 or 12 bags of this popcorn downstairs in the basement, in the pantry. And it comes in like a 3-pound bag or something like that.
You're talking about unpopped?
Unpopped popcorn, yes.
Okay.
Well, I can get one in if you're willing to
We-
set on in.
We always buy that Orville Redenbacher,
Right?
and I'm sure that your popcorn's just as good,
Yep.
but
Probably.
we like it. You get less unpopped,
Right.
so
Yeah, you know what? I find, for me, I don't know if anybody else experiences the same deal. I've seen where Robert and stuff, people put oil and butter in there. I like using a dry pan. I think it heats up and pops the popcorn a lot better, and then pour the hot butter over it, melt the butter and pour it over the top afterwards.
I think you get a different flavor too with it, not cooking in the oil. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the drawback is the way that I do it, pouring in there's certain areas where it gets more butter and really saturates into the popcorn if you don't, spread real thin, and it's hard to do that. But I mean, the popcorn seems to pop a lot quicker, and it doesn't stick to the pan so much. It's more apt to it slides back and forth, and you don't get the burnt kernels as easy.
Right.
Huh.
Well, anyway, here, I'm actually gonna do popcorn 4 different ways for you. Because I like you so much, brother. I'm gonna do popcorn 4 different ways for you.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna plant some more popcorn out in the garden this time.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna plant some, candy corn, but it didn't work last year. I'm trying to find out. I was pushing it point side down. The point's got to be up. I didn't know.
Yeah. In a few more years, they'll start growing candy corn down in China. You pushed it in the wrong way.
I know.
have you heard of the Black Jewel popcorn? It's
What's it called?
Black Jewel.
Oh.
No, I haven't heard of it.
Black Jewel popcorn. They the home place that they started making it is right south of us, about 10 miles.
Huh.
But they sell it all over.
Right.
The kernel is black. But when
Okay.
it pops, it's white, of course.
Right. Well, I've seen that kind of popcorn.
But
I
it,
didn't know what it was called.
but it's a small. It's a small piece,
Yeah.
You know how the yellow corn makes a big puff.
Yep.
The Black Jewel is real small.
Yeah, it's about half the size of a regular popcorn kernel.
Right.
Have you seen those air poppers?
Yeah. I had one.
I really like those. Because that way, as it's popping, the butter's melting and dripping down over it. And
Yep.
What you do about the skunk, Grizz? You let him go? You didn't
What's
hurt
that?
him, did you?
what's
The
that?
skunk. You didn't hurt him, did you?
The skunk?
Skunk. Yeah.
Yeah, you're skunk.
I
You let him
don't. I
go?
like the skunks. No, I don't. I don't hurt the skunks. I let them be. You know, I figure if they get an egg or two of
What you
mine,
done.
that don't hurt nothing.
That's good.
Nut,
Planted longhorn okra.
hello to you. I didn't say hi when you come in. Thank you for coming in.
Huh. I've never heard of longhorn okra. I'm not a fan of okra anyways, but
Well,
No, I don't
some
care for
fried
okra.
okra. I love some fried okra.
Well, take that
I
back.
like it when it's fried in a batter, but if it's just just regular cooked okra, man, it seems so slimy if you don't fry it up in a batter. You know, deep fry it.
right.
You
Yeah, but
remember Jerry Clowers? He said
Who?
he eats so much. Jerry Clowers.
Yeah.
He said he eats so much fried okra or so much okra when he's a kid, his socks wouldn't even stay up.
They-
It's a Louisiana seed plant. Okay.
Okay. Didn't even know it was they could bake okra. I'd never heard of that.
My friend did it.
That's the daughter?
Yeah, my wife's in the kitchen. She's making chicken scratch bread.
Huh.
Oh, that sounds good.
I brought some chicken scratch home the other day, and I brought a bunch of the chicken scratch in the house, ran it through the flour mill.
Right.
Yeah, we got there with a tiller and so I
It
put
ain't no
some
different than anything else.
old
Well,
chicken.
the chicken scratch is just wheat and cracked corn, isn't it?
It's cracked corn. There's cracked corn and barley. There's all sorts of grains in it. There's 5 different grains in there.
Right.
And you're making
I
corn
think
for
there's some barley in it. I don't know what's all in it.
Making bread with it.
Yep.
Yazoo City. That's right. Jerry Clower, Yazoo City. No. Remember when Jerry Clower was talking about the toughest kid or whatever it was, and you seen I can't remember the basis of the story, but the guy walked over to him, shook his hand, and said, "I just want to let you know, you're the best in the world. You're the best in Mississippi. Or you're the toughest in Mississippi." Yeah.
he talking about that guy climbing up a tree, and he took that stick and he poked it, and it turned out it wasn't a coon, it was a
polecat.
Zooped up polecat. Yeah.
Oh boy.
He
You ever heard of him? You ever heard of him, Grizz? Jerry Clower?
He said, "Shoot."
No, I haven't heard of him.
Oh hell, you gotta get on YouTube and look under Jerry Clower. He's dead now. The guy's an old Baptist guy, and it's clean comedy, but it's funnier than hell.
Yeah, Jerry
Clower.
Jerry Flower or Clower?
Clower. Clower.
He said, "Well, I can't shoot. I might hit you." He said, "That's okay. One of us is needing some relief up here."
That's right.
Yeah, that's what he said. That's like what the old fella said.
I like the kid on the moped. That was pretty good. On the scooter or whatever it was.
Oh,
Got a
no.
suspender caught on the mirror of the car.
Well, you seen any good movies, Kim?
Uh,
Any good movies worth of crap?
yeah, I watched that Ozark. That's a good one. Heart of Dixie's a good one.
I just watched The Angel Was Fallen yesterday.
I watched that a while back. I forgot what it's all about.
About the Secret Service agent protecting the president. What the hell is his name? The black guy. The one that does all the. I can't remember his name anymore.
I know who you're talking about.
So, Jerry Clower's pretty funny there, Grizz.
You know, when I click on it, it says Jerry Clower Live. When I click on that channel name, it goes to Goober Save Saver.
Huh. I don't know. I just.
What the hell?
The cake taking bones say
yeah, it
Jerry
says
Clower.
Yeah.
I see it. Yeah, but it's the channel name is Goober Save Savor.
Yeah, Savari.
That's right. Okay, that's the channel.
No. Well, there's a bunch of there's Jerry Clower. There's a bunch of things. There's one. If you go down Jerry Clower's greatest hits, there's 10 of them. Bird hunting at Uncle Versy's, Marcel's talking chainsaw.
Oh yeah,
Well, I wanted to hit the right channel where I could go through all of his content.
Get the one of the greatest hits. That's got 10 of them on it right there. Sitting Up for the Dead.
Yeah.
The coon hunting story is the funniest one.
I don't know if I still have it. I had a VHS tape I bought of him. That's before I knew you could get stuff on YouTube.
Right.
Here, Brian's got a link right here. Let me check this out.
That's pretty cool there, nothing.
This one's Jerry Clower topic, so that might not be a channel, but that's the coon hunting.
Everything in life is a negotiation.
Grizz, check out that link that Brian posted. That's the one you want.
Okay.
Have a good day there, nothing.
See you later, nothing. Thank you for coming in.
Take care, nothing.
Nothing says loving like nothing in your oven.
Oh, damn.
Anyways, once you start listening to Jerry Clower, he's got probably 100 stories or whatever he's told. I like the one about him sitting at the church or at the hotel wanting to watch college football. And he's sitting there watching Bama, the old Bama game. And then some women comes in and said they wanted to change the channel. He said, ladies, I'm a religious man, but you touch that channel and the headlines on the newspaper it's going to read tomorrow. Religious man loses his mind and kills everybody inside.
Okay, Jerry Clower topic.
He's funny, man.
Yeah, I'll have to check that on out.
Can you hear the wind chimes out here?
Yep.
Yep.
Pam's got a whole
Barely. Barely. I'm on my phone though, so the audio is not real loud on this.
I finally broke out my shorts today.
Uh-oh.
I broke out my shorts the other day, then I had to get a new pair because I broke out the ass end of them.
Well, I meant they're blue jean shorts.
Yeah. I think we're going to get us a storm.
They just shut down the damn barber shops up here. I mean, down here. You
Yeah.
can't go get your damn haircut now.
I don't know. It's getting personal. I had to wait 2 months to get me a haircut.
I better let my niece be cutting. She don't do work or shit, but I mean,
My barber shop's like 5 miles away. I haven't even been over there. I don't go nowhere. I just go to like Walmart. I went to Hardee's and got me a sandwich today. I don't do that very often, but sometimes you just got to have a big old sloppy cheeseburger. You know?
Is it raining out?
You ready to go over there, or are you going to?
I don't know. I've seen some lightning too over there.
A lot of it. They're talking about funnels.
Yeah.
Large hail.
We might have some large hail and some tornadoes tonight.
I was worried about Casey and that trailer open field. I said, even if you want to.
yeah, I see where they said it's bad
Hey,
weather.
have you guys noticed on your? Have you noticed on your algorithm that you get a lot more views the last 3 or 4 days?
No, I don't. What happened?
I just wondered because for about 5 or 6 days, my algorithm, my views were dropping down. They dropped down really low, and all of a sudden they've taken off. I'm getting anywhere from, well, about on average, I'm getting about 50 views an hour, 24 hours a day. It goes down to 20 and up to 70.
I got 243 views on a Sunday night live stream.
You guys hear that helicopter coming in?
No, I don't hear it.
Sometimes we got a hospital right here close, and the helicopter always comes across here.
What's that do?
Hospital.
She said, just imagine how many views I'm going to have when she cracks that egg on my head.
No, I mean, I don't know. It just seems to be taking off from my monetization had dropped way down low, and now it's starting to take off again.
Yeah.
I know that skunk video. I think I've seen 450 views on it a while ago when I was looking at it.
Oh wow!
Video. I'm pretty sure I've seen it.
Brian, you need to start learning how to make your own pizza. You can make better than Pizza Hut.
They shut our Pizza Hut down a couple of years ago.
Yeah, ours went from having a buffet and everything, and then they closed the building down. Then they tore the building down, and then Pizza Hut moved over to the Walmart, and it's in the over by the Walmart in one of the little buildings over there, but it's just delivery only. Oh. Now I hear the helicopter.
I can't see him.
Well, I got something that's kind of weird happen on my channel, and I got to figure out what's going on. Ever since I drew out the 1400 or 1500 or 1800, what was it? It was anyway about 3 months ago. I pulled out the money out of YouTube, and ever since then, when I go to my AdSense to see what my balance is, my YouTube, it shows the revenue climbing, going higher and higher and higher.
Yeah.
But the AdSense for the last 3 months says only $71.
Right. Yeah, I know. I just got a check the other day from AdSense, $116. I hadn't gotten one since December.
But what I don't get is why isn't my AdSense showing that it's putting more money in for 3 months?
Right.
Showing $71. Pardon?
I don't understand it either.
And I know, you know, I should have about 300 to 400 coming.
Right.
So I do know that I hadn't turned in the banking information. I had where I wanted to set the money. Until I did that 1,400 in order to receive the money, I finally had to give them my bank account.
Right.
And I don't know if I wasn't doing that, if I messed something up. I mean, they deposited the money. I got that first chunk of money.
Right.
Maybe Nancy took it.
Your daughter wants you.
What, Pumpkin?
Chicken.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back, guys.
Gotta get chicken out of the tree.
Got to get it out of the tree, and then she's got to stand there and guard the tree so the chicken don't go back up. Make her go into the coop tonight.
Take a shotgun with it. That way you get it right out the first time.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know if there's more than one helicopter or what.
You see any lights on them?
No, I can't see nothing. It's black.
Those are black ops. When they don't have any lights on, they're black op helicopters. You'll hear them, but you won't see them because they blend in with the night sky.
Okay, the direction that I'm facing here behind me is straight west, and that's the direction the hospital is. And
okay,
they can't come right across the town. They have to come in and circle in. It's what they tell me, so I don't know.
Huh? Yeah.
They're probably, I never thought about this. They're probably bringing Trump in here at the National Guard.
Why is he supposed to be there today or tomorrow?
I know. I don't know. I just said that. But I keep hearing the helicopter like there's more than one.
But if you don't see any lights blinking, those are black op helicopters. The government has a shitload of those. They don't have any lights on them, so you don't see them. They only fly at night. You don't see them. You can hear them, but
maybe Terry was right. The National Guard's coming on in and locking you down.
Yeah.
They're supposed to.
Well, at least he'll have his.
Now, where did you hear that, Kim?
At least he'll have his $3,000 computer to play with.
Oh my God!
Hey,
Where did you hear that lockdown information, Kim?
From
Well,
my
that has to-
sister-in-law.
From where?
My sister-in-law.
I just noticed yours.
Sister. She deals with the Red Cross, and that's where she got that information.
And they said that the National Guard was going to lock down the whole country.
That's what I heard, but nothing's happened here.
Well,
Yeah, I'm not buying it. I think where she heard it at the Red Cross or something was they got it off of Facebook, probably.
They did.
Well, I'm just telling you right now, if the National Guard's locked down the whole country, there's something going on other than this coronavirus. So
Mm-hmm.
something they don't want you to see. That's why they don't want you. That's why they want you a curfew. They want you in your house at a certain time.
Yeah.
We don't have a curfew here.
Not yet. It wouldn't do them any good for you because you're out in the sticks. They wouldn't be able to tell anyways.
Brian said he's got a curfew.
Mm-hmm.
He said you can get a ticket. He said it earlier in the chat. You could get a ticket if you're out after curfew. I don't know what the curfew is.
Georgia's on a lockdown.
Oh, wow.
8 o'clock.
I mean, I don't know about the perfume. You know,
Let's see.
like
It's
Brian's got.
7:30 there, Brian.
You see where the leader of Philippine Islands or whatever said that anybody's caught out after curfew, they have orders to shoot them.
Damn.
Wow.
Oh, wow. No, I hadn't heard that.
Yeah.
You know, I can see we're in the cities where LA, San Francisco, where the people are, you know, but why in the smaller communities would they do a curfew? If they're not, you know, in areas where it's not known for partying, late night partying and getting together.
Oh, you can't have a crowd of people here.
Yeah.
Okay, so Brian's saying he thinks it's a county ordinance.
Kathy said so too, but I haven't heard anything. She has, but then again, I don't have some of the people she has on her Facebook and stuff. So, and I don't pay attention.
Well, there goes Facebook. I ain't believing I don't believe nothing that comes off of Facebook.
But then I don't listen to our governor either because she's a it starts with a C and ends with a T and it's got an "unt" in the middle of it.
There you go.
I'm pretty bad at spelling. Can you sound it out for me?
It starts with a C and it ends with a T and has an "unt." Could you say Mike Hunt? Say Mike Hunt real fast.
Yeah, I know Mike Hunt.
Yeah.
He's a pretty nice feller.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's the TV news. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't watched the news either. It's all they talk about. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, like they ain't got anything else to talk about.
I don't hold up no news neither.
Well, you know, they were, like I said this morning on the live stream, now they're talking about how many people have died. 5,000 have died in New York. Oh, they're running out of room. They're running out of body bags. Okay. Really? Show me the 5,000 dead people. Have anybody seen 5,000 dead people? I haven't. I talked to anybody you know. Nobody knows anybody that's died. There's been one person that died in this city, and they said he had coronavirus, but he also died of a heart attack. So did he die of the coronavirus or did he die of a heart attack?
Well, we've in the county that I live, we have 44 confirmed cases, all total, 44 confirmed cases, and 2 deaths. What do we got on the state level?
Okay, cool. Brian has 2 friends that died from the virus. And I'm sorry to hear that, Brian.
Right. Well, you know, I honest to God, I know people are dying from it, but are they dying like they say, or are they just exaggerating the numbers? Because this is the first time the medical profession has ever gotten a $300 billion payout from the government to not do anything. So what are they doing? Are they reaping the rewards from the $300 billion?
You're right, Brian.
Well, we have 1,132 confirmed for the state and 29 dead in the state.
I gotta go make some coffee. I'll be right back.
Those are pretty low numbers.
That's
You gonna
right.
drink coffee this late? You gonna drink coffee this late at night? You'll be up all night, won't you?
No, I'll be fast asleep. Hell, I tell you what, Waterbug, I got tenants in this house right now. They don't go to sleep till 3 o'clock in the morning. Then they don't get up till 10 or 11 or 12, 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. I didn't hear I said tenants in this house.
Robert's being mean to me, by the way.
I know, he just called us ugly.
Robert, being mean on grid.
Hey, Kathy, that's what Keith's been saying too. Oh my goodness, I wish my wife would hurry up and go back to work.
447 deaths, Brian said.
Wow.
Well, they have a filling station up here called Mach 1. They said there was a person that worked inside. They said they shut it down. Well, the pumps are still open. You can get gas, which I did. Pay at the pump, $1.82.
Yeah, ours, we're still paying. It's come down a little bit. We're still $2.13.
But they're saying that when it breaks, the gas will go sky high. I don't know if it'll go sky high, but it will raise up again, back up to $3.
It will go on up when this is all over with, but
$1.59 up in Michigan. Cool.
$2.59 in Idaho.
$2.55 in
California, and $2.13 here.
But you can't pump it yourself.
Yeah.
No, so it's cheaper. They have to. They have to pump theirs, and they pay more.
Well, coffee's ready, or is making.
I think it's $2.61 here a gallon. That old cheap gas. It ain't cheap really.
I do too have jokes.
I mean, 162. I don't know why I said 262.
I'm actually going to get a hold of somebody.
Make sure you count them when they go in.
A small business loan. Because I think I can qualify for that with a hot dog.
Robert, that truck you got, it runs off of diesel, don't it?
What's that?
You get a loan, dog. Do you have to pay it back?
Well, no, it's that small business thing to help us through these times where you're not making no money. I had the beginning of March, I had like 20 different events already planned out and confirmed up until the end of May, and every one of them has canceled. So I have nothing, unless I want to go out and sell them a parking lot someplace. No, but I think the hot dog cart can qualify for the small business. I ain't for sure. I have to check it. Huh?
My license expires the 20th, and I talked to a cop, and he told me, go ahead and drive on it. That Secretary of State said, they're passing it.
Yeah, Secretary of State, they're not charging you anything extra for being late on getting your licenses and stuff, because her license is due in August or April, the 20th, and she can't get her license because the Secretary of State ain't even open.
They're running out of what money, Brian? It's just numbers.
That's right. They're not running out of money.
Our banking has just been nothing but numbers for years.
That means I'm going to stay 57.
That's right. You got to stay 57, yeah. There's no way they can run out of money. They haven't printed it all yet.
That's right. They still got paper.
Yeah. And Christ, if they need some, I got some printing paper they can put it on. Hell, just give me the schematics. I'll print it on my Kodak.
Don't push her, Angela. Stay way back so she doesn't feel like she's being hurted. Just keep an eye on.
What, she's still laying down from the tree?
Oh, I got her out of the tree. She just make sure that don't go try to get back up in the tree. I want her to go in the chicken coop on her own though. And if we get her to go in on her own after about 3 days, it takes about 3 days of her going in on her own, and then they get in that habit.
Right. Well, you know what? If we take the $350 billion away from the illegal aliens they wanted to give to them, or $350 million, and we take back the $25 million to the Kennedy Center because they needed that to make payroll, and then as soon as they got it, they laid everybody off, and then give $5 million to the Democratic National Convention. Aren't you glad your money went there? Yeah.
There you go.
Well, Brian, Trump requested another $250 billion so he could go play golf.
He's worth it.
Yeah. Yeah, he needs that money so he can fly Air Force One down to Florida and play golf.
Now,
I think Obama was the president that played the golf the most.
Here we go. Obama. Obama's not the president.
He was.
But yeah, but
we could have said anything. We could have said anything about Obama playing golf when he was president, so you can't say anything about Trump playing golf when he's president.
Yeah.
Well, but the thing of it is, when Obama did it, it wasn't on the TV every 15 minutes.
That's because
that's not Trump's fault.
That's right, because the TV wants, they're trying to catch him doing something. You know, and in all honesty, he is probably one of the best presidents that we've ever had.
Oh my God!
In the last 50 years.
Here, wait a minute.
Y'all gonna get me laughing.
You're down in the basement, buddy.
I'm
Don't do that, boy. Don't do it that way.
I'm serious.
Y'all get me laughing about this
What's
shit.
it look like down there?
You got some mold issues down there. Start doing something. Put some dry lock down there. You got water on the floor.
The best goddamn president. The worst president.
Well, let me tell you something. They classified the presidents, and he tied number one with two other presidents, and that was George Washington and Abraham Lincoln. And then Trump was the third one to tie for first. Okay.
No.
Yeah, and they got Obama come in third. Okay. Then you had 41 other presidents that come in second, then Obama, then Jimmy Carter. No.
Well, now, Bill Clinton was way up there at the top.
Honestly, God, Bill Clinton was a good president. He was. I never said Bill Clinton wasn't. I voted for Bill Clinton. I voted for Obama twice.
There you go.
When they're not listening to you or they're not paying attention to you no more, then there's something wrong. Excuse me? What'd you say, woman?
Somebody gonna get rid of some scrap, and garbage. Oh, she talking to you. Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's trying to get rid of my shit.
Damn.
Okay.
I didn't know who she was talking to.
Yeah, she's trying to get rid of my stuff.
Can't be messed with the cook, no. She can't be messed with the cook.
Brian J, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. You only screwed up one time.
I even voted for Ross Perot.
Oh.
Ross Perot actually had a good. He would have been the president if he'd have got onto either the Republican or the Democrat, but he went on independent.
You don't let her go that way.
If he would have been a Democrat or a Republican, he'd have won.
Don't even move around. Just hold still. If she can now go up inside there, block her from going in.
I thought we was friends. Don't throw it away. I got plenty of people on this YouTube that would come pick it up if all I had to do was give them the word.
There you go.
Bill Card said he'd come pick it up, but he ain't got a truck strong enough or a trailer big enough.
No, just stay in between the two sawhorses and walk back with us at that point.
Yeah, we have a 6-bag limit.
Guys, I'm getting off. I ain't going. Kim, you hear me?
What you do?
Grizz, Kim,
He's
and
leaving.
Iron Dog, I ain't going. I'm going
All right, there,
to
Wise.
get off
You
for
have
a while.
yourself a good night, man.
Okay.
Yeah, my wife hurt me. Y'all have a good.
Yeah, it's
All right,
10:30.
you too, brother.
Waterbug.
Oh man, it's raining cats and dogs outside.
Okay, walk behind the fence. Let's stay there. Don't go any further. Okay, start walking down there.
Now I see why Grizz does his live streams outside.
Yeah.
Pretty nice.
Yeah, it is.
It is starting to get a little chilly right now, though.
Yeah.
Of course, I'm just in short sleeve, you know, and I've got shorts on.
I don't think Waterbug knew that was your wife.
Yeah.
Right now.
Right. Man, listen to it rain. It's coming down big droplets.
Sure is.
I know it makes him hungry. I know. He's probably out there stoking up the fire right now, you know, because it is around 7:30 his time, getting ready for dinner. Wind chimes are picking up.
Yeah, I got gnats crawling around my screen. We've got this one wind chime. If it hits it just right, I never can hear it, but it's supposed to sound like Over the Rainbow.
Oh, yeah? Huh. I know it's downpouring. I hope the basement will flood. I gotta do a video of the pantry, but I want to do a video of what's down in the basement too. We moved all the Christmas decorations to the basement. I got them sitting on 2 pallets. It's sitting on 2 pallets, and they're on toters. They're in boxes. But this stuff it's almost 6 feet high. Did you hear that?
I did hear the thunder.
Yes, sir.
Brian, Grizz is doing something with his chickens.
He's choking his chicken right now, Brian. Leave him alone. That's kind of personal, don't you think?
Okay, they're all in. They all made it in.
Good. What's the matter?
It's a little chilly out here.
What's it doing,
What's that?
raining?
I didn't hear you.
I said, what's it doing, raining?
No, it's just getting a little chilly out.
No.
I had to put my hoodie on.
Yeah, well, they're shipping coronavirus patients from Detroit to here. Oh. So crime's going to go up because, you know, the family members are going to come down here and they're going to do a little shoplifting while they're down here. Did I say that out loud or was I thinking that? Hell, I don't. They can tell you how beautiful Detroit is. I can tell you how ugly it is if you guys really want to go around there. You need to get a wheelbarrow so when you carry that wood up to the house, you only have to make one trip.
Where'd Waterbug go?
He said he couldn't take any more of your shit, so he was leaving. Nah, he had to get out of here. Oh.
Do they have a cure yet? Have you heard?
Well, they got a treatment for it, and it seems to be working on everybody. But Homo the Como, or Como the Homo, he doesn't want to let New York have it. And if that's why everybody's dying, I would think the guy had to be arrested for murder. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah. If it's working, use it. But
it's working in every place that they're using it. Had the hydroxychloroquine, chlorine, or whatever. That and the Z-Pack. If you're under the age of 60 years old and no health factors or something like that, it's like 100% recovery rate.
Cool.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So at the age of 60 and you got some health factors, you still can recover. It's just, it's harder to recover it from anyways. But
so if us three get it, we're screwed because we're over 60.
No, you two are screwed. I'm only 56.
Oh. Yeah. We was.
Yeah. It was nice knowing you.
Well, the thing of it is, I'm just going to keep my ass here at home.
Kathy says she wishes she was 56. No, she's going to be 2 years older than me here shortly.
Yeah, but you'll catch up a little bit on that.
Yeah, I know. She may be 2 years older than me, but I look like 20 years older than she does. So.
Yeah, Robert, you'll probably die before all of us.
Yeah, you keep eating that nasty popcorn you were making. Yeah. I bought popcorn the other day in a steel tub or tin. I got it for $2 for the big steel tin, already popped. It's got caramel, cheese, and regular popcorn.
Yeah.
And the only reason why I bought it for $2 is I'm going to empty out the popcorn and then I'm going to wash out the container real good, let it air dry for a couple of days. I'm going to pour 20 pounds of flour in it and put the lid back on it. And it should be good in my basement, in my pantry. Well,
It's a tin?
Huh?
It's a tin?
Yeah, it's a tin can, yeah. Like they used to use in the old days.
Yeah, those don't keep flour very good long term.
Well, what about if I put it in a Ziploc bag and then put it inside that tin?
Yeah, that would work.
I got some great big Ziploc bags.
Mm-hmm.
The problem with flour, you get bugs in it pretty easy.
Well, first of all, you take it, you put it in Ziploc bags and put it in your freezer for a few days. And then you take it out, and then you can, put it, store it, and then you won't get the bugs. Because
Okay.
it kills the eggs or whatever they put in it. People say, oh, you got bugs in your eggs, or, you got eggs in your flour. Well, excuse me, but it doesn't really matter because if you're, you're 25, 50, or 60, 70 years old, you've had them ever since you've ate one slice of bread, you've always had that.
Besides that, it's nothing but protein anyway.
Yeah. Now, I just threw away 4 jars of peanut butter today that expired like 3 years ago. I kept 2. And she says, well, peanut butter doesn't go bad. And I said, well, no, I've seen things where they say peanut butter doesn't go bad. Then I've seen things where they say peanut butter does go bad. So I kept 2 jars and threw away 3 of them. So
I don't know if it'll go bad in a jar. I know it will go rancid once it's open.
Yeah, that's what I don't know either. And I don't want, I got like 20 jars of peanut butter downstairs already, besides the stuff that I threw away. So that stuff I bought, I don't know, probably 3 or 4 years ago, maybe even longer than that ago at an auction. I bought it by the case. I paid $1 a jar for it, I think. So she said people used to put it in Crocs. So I don't know.
Did you have a flour mill, Keith?
No, I don't. I was wanting one. I tried to order one from Shop Goodwill. I was gonna buy it, and then it was out of Oregon. I can't remember where the hell it's out of Oregon at, but every time I try to order something from Shop Goodwill and it comes from that place in Oregon, it doesn't. You know, a KitchenAid. The KitchenAid mixer and stuff, or just the bowl and the beaters and the whisk and stuff. They want they claim it as 11 pounds when shipping. Okay, now that's the only Goodwill that does it. Every other Goodwill claims it as 5 pounds or something like that and ships it, and it doesn't matter. They always claim it as 11 pounds and ship it. And so they're making money on the shipping. They're making money, and plus they charge you, a boxing and all that other stuff. Well, I looked at the food mill they had, and it weighed like 42 pounds. It was a nice one, but they wanted like $110 to ship it.
Oh my God!
No, I thought, how are you kidding? And
But I watched the video on how to make one, and they're pretty cheap to make.
Right.
Have you seen that? How to make one out of an angle grinder? It takes 2 blades of the angle grinder. You got to make the base. But what they did is they take the basic principle is you have one grinder here that's stationary, that's fixed, and then you have another grinder wheel that's spinning that goes up tight, pretty close to it.
Right.
And you got to put a box around it so the grain will drop on in there. Well, he took the one grinding wheel. He took that, the one that's stationary, that's mounted stationary. It has the hole coming on in there.
Right.
So you dump the grain through the center. It comes on in through the center of the grinding wheel. That's how it gets on in there.
Right.
And then on that grinding wheel, he took his other grinder with the grinding wheel, and he ground out slots on in it all the way to the center hole. So when you dump the grain on in, it goes through the center hole of the first stationary grinder, which has the slots that goes on out. So as it's spinning, the grain goes on in. This here is spinning this way here, and the dust, the powder, the flour comes on out and catches down below. That's all there was to it.
Well, it sounds too hard.
He made it all out of wood. It's all made out of wood, so it's pretty simple to make the whole deal. Check it on out. You can Google it. He shows how to do it on there. It's really simple to make. Once you see the idea of it, you can say, "Oh, I can build that."
Right. Well, what was it? I seen a steam engine today made out of coffee cans and stuff. Like a hit and miss engine.
Mm-hmm.
It's a steam engine made with a rocket stove and coffee cans. It was pretty neat. And, and this thing was just chugging along with this flywheel like it was nobody's business. Now, you could actually stop it with your hand, but all you had to do to start it back up is just start spinning it by your hand, and then it would keep running because the heat from the rocket stove would keep it going. And, if you needed electricity, you could actually make something like that.
Well,
an alternator to it or a generator to it, and then pretty sure.
Well, if you can stop with your hand, it's not going to make electricity.
Okay.
It takes a lot. When it's making electricity, it takes a lot of a lot of draw. Friction to it. I mean, you've ran a generator, and you go to pull the trigger on a skill saw when the generator's running, and you can hear it drag the motor down.
Right. Well, this was he didn't grab a hold of the flywheel and stop it. He just put his hands on it and used it like a brake, and finally got it to stop.
Oh, so he had to use it some real resistance. So it wasn't. He just okay. Yeah, it might do it.
There. I see the lights now.
You see them now?
Yeah.
What was the title of the video?
I don't know. Let me see if I can find it.
The helicopter flew right over the house.
Oh wow.
He gone.
It's a Black Hawk. They're hunting your neighborhood down.
They're trying to find that bell.
Trump says, I know there's a Democrat around here somewhere.
They're trying to find that doorbell ringer. I caught him though, Grizz.
Oh, you did catch him.
Yep, I caught him on the camera.
Oh yeah, you caught him on the camera. I seen that, but did they ever find him though?
Oh yeah. Finally, a little girl down the street knew his name. So I called the cops and they said they was going to go and do something about it.
And no more doorbell ringing since, huh?
Nope. The
cool.
March 18th was the last time they did it. Well, you know, it's
cool.
It's not a big deal, but he did it 4 different times. And ring a doorbell and then take off, you know, and then you come to the door and there ain't nobody there. You know.
There you go, Grizz. It's a Sterling engine. That's what it is.
Okay.
And the guy's got like 5 videos. He shows how to build it and everything. I wish he did talk in it, but he didn't talk in it. So, you know, it wasn't explaining what he was doing.
Well, I'll definitely watch this out. Watch this later on.
All right, Kib. I'm going to get out of here. It's almost 11 o'clock. It's 2 hours past my bedtime. I turned into a pumpkin, you know.
I understand.
No.
And I appreciate
you
being on here.
I appreciate you.
I might get you in the morning, Keith. I'm not sure.
That's okay. I know it's early for you, Grizz.
Well, I'm usually awake, but I want to get that truck going real early in the morning. So I want to go cut a load of wood tomorrow.
Okay. I just looked. I got 1,305 videos.
Oh wow, you got more than I got.
Yeah, you would think I'd be making money. Yeah, I don't.
Oh, you got to be making $2 or $3 a day.
I got a check for like $116 since December. So, you know.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Now I do got that homemade or making apple pie moonshine. That one's doing good. I'm getting about 80 views a day on that or something like that. So,
you know, you might be able to do something with that and get more. And one of these things that, you know, remind me, or I'll get up on your panel or something. I'll do a screen share. I just found this where you can go to a video, to the analytics, and you can find out where they're getting the views from.
Right.
Okay. Now you go to that where that video is, where they're getting the views from, and then they have all the suggested videos.
Right.
You know, and then look at those suggested videos at the thumbnails. And you find out where yours is at. If it's on top or the bottom of the list. Right. And if it's like 4 or 5 down, do something with the thumbnail to make it more attractive, get more people clicks on it.
Okay.
You know, I mean, it's because I've done that, and I'm driving this one video that I have on out. I'm getting 400 views a day doing that.
Yeah.
Hi, Matt.
Well, I got like 22,000 views on this video, so.
Well, that's pretty good.
Hey, Matt. Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah. I got a Canon Bacon one from 2 years ago or whatever. I got like 4,500 views on that. I was surprised on that one. So. All All right,
Hiya, Tara.
y'all have a great day and take care. I'll see you tomorrow morning if you guys are going to show up.
Okay, dog. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, thank you for having me. Good night, everybody.
Oh, I've only got 3 of these left. I might have to take out smoking again.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait, I'd have to go buy cigarettes.
Or tobacco.
Yeah. No, I got more in the house. I'm eating dum-dums, Matt. These dum-dums are like lollipop, popsicle, or not popsicles, but like lollipops. Here's one here.
They have them at the bank.
Yeah. Yeah, these are called dum-dums.
We used to have a box of them at work up there on the counter. Go up there and grab a handful of them.
Mm-hmm. I really don't like candy, but this is just, it's cheap and something to do with the hands. And I hope these things aren't as addictive as cigarettes, though. She was 73. I don't even know who John Prine is.
I don't either.
Do you, Kim?
No, I don't. I don't know him. I can see why you do this outside all the time.
Now, Robert, I know what you're talking about. And I got an STD and I ain't going to touch that nasty thing. So I ain't going to do what you're talking about. Oh, you don't even, Bryce says he doesn't know who John Prine is either. Yeah, I'm kind of curious about this steam engine that he posted the video to. Can't wait to watch that tonight.
Now, I'm not going to do it, Grizz, but I got a question for you. I've got this laptop going here. Is there a way I can go in and turn the desktop on? I wouldn't have StreamYard in there, though, would I?
Yeah. Go do it right now. While you're right here, just walk on in there, turn on your desktop.
Yeah, but I mean,
and then open up StreamYard. And then don't create new. You'll see at the top of the list, they'll have the list of your past videos, and they'll show this one is active or live or something. You'll see the name of it. What do you have this titled as? You got it titled as Tuesday. So the top one should say Tuesday. Click on that and enter that one.
And then I would be the host of it.
You're still the host on it. Yeah, you're the host with this one still. You can be hosting from two different ones.
Okay. I'm fine.
Okay. But yeah, it doesn't matter. You're hosting from both of them because it's still, you're still, from your from your email, because this is streaming from your email. and both of them you're opening up from the same email. So when I do it, you know, I open it up on my cell phone, and then I open it up if I'm going to switch over. You know, I'm still hosting it either way.
Okay. Well, now this one here on this laptop, when I started StreamYard, I had to get a code that was emailed to me.
Uh-huh.
Which
Yeah,
wasn't
because you had it ever signed in with that one or registered with it before.
evidently not. Yeah. Coltrane.
That doesn't sound familiar, Brian. I don't know that song.
No, I don't either. Have you done any live streaming since you got your hours back?
I never lost my hours.
Oh, you didn't?
Mm-mm. No, I don't live stream for the hours, but the live stream is the live stream on my Grizz 270 live channel. That's what gives me enough hours is doing it with the live stream. I live stream a lot with it, but I'm a long way from being subscribed, and I've never gone. I mean, I've always got about 10 to 12,000 hours.
Okay.
You know,
no,
on my main channel.
No, not them hours. I'm talking about the StreamYard, your 20 hours.
Oh, yeah. No, it refreshed on the 4th, and I haven't live streamed since yet. I haven't done it yet.
Yeah, I'm at 5,100 or something like that for the whole year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm keeping that up all the time.
I love you. You love me. We're one happy family. Is that the song you're talking about, Matt? Hey, Matt, I tried to put on a good song last night. You guys and Tara, she about flipped out on me.
So
I put she was doing Tara was doing a live chat last night to where she played music. So I put in the song here, Something's Happened to Daddy by the Heritage Singers. It's a gospel song or a Christian song. Yeah, she probably don't. She was drinking the potato juice pretty good last night. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go in here pretty soon. It's starting to get dark out here.
yeah, I turned that light on, but then it was right behind me, so I had to turn.
Yeah.
This is I'm sitting at a table out here on the deck.
You're on the deck. It looks like you're in the house.
Now this is the house. Right.
Yeah, it looks like you're inside though.
No, I'm outside.
Okay, over your left shoulder. There's something round on the wall back there behind you. It looks like a decorative, like maybe a picture hanging, but it's round. And it looks like that looks like a white wall there.
Now that's the house. That's clay siding, and this is the fence right here. This is a vinyl fence.
Oh, okay.
Right here. And I strung these lights up here to help catch the doorbell ringer. So Pam liked them, so we left them up. I bought a timer. It turns it on and off, so it's not running 24 hours, you know.
I want to piss Tara off here. I don't know why this whole time she said before about me misspelling her name, and I'd look at her name and you got DERA. You know, for the longest time I was seeing that first A as an E. I don't know why. And then I looked over it because she told me I was spelling it wrong. And I'd look, no, I'm spelling it right. Then so last night I was telling her she's you've been spelling it wrong for a long time. I said, no, you've been spelling it wrong. I've been spelling it right the whole time. I said, you've been spelling it wrong your whole life. Now, Tara, see, I've been spelling it right the whole time. You've been spelling your name wrong your whole life. You've been spelling it wrong.
Well, Grizz, I think I'm going to shut this down, pick all my toys up, and go back in the house.
That sounds good. Did you want to try switching before you shut it down, or?
No, you explained
Okay.
it. That makes sense.
But yeah, all you got to do is just like you're going like when you open it up, you know, to when you're going to do it in OBS, you know, and you open it up, you basically do the same thing.
But you would go in there and open it up and then come back out here and shut this one down.
Yeah.
If you didn't want them both going.
I mean, you could take this one in there with you and set it side by side and
Right.
have them both up there. And you could, you know, so you don't get the double feedback, you'd have to mute the audio on this here. But yeah, I mean, if you find yourself going and you want to do the computer, actually, when you bring it on up, you don't even have to mute this initially. When you go to bring yourself on up, you can mute your mic before you even bring yourself on in. You know, so you don't get the feedback. But then you can end the one and you know.
I understand.
But anyway, we'll catch you later, Kim. I need to get inside. My wife was making that chicken scratch bread. I'm hoping it's done by now so I can have some hot bread.
Okay, Grizz, everybody on the panel or on the chat, thank you.
Catch y'all later if you see me waving.
I can see you. Bye, all.